because I'm using an interface.
Oh my God. You guys put in the wrong email for Melody.
It's the one we've always had on the invite. I didn't change it.
I think there were 2 emails for Melody as well, so I don't really think it mattered.
Yeah, I wasn't getting it first, and then no, it's in there.
So are we ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Is that no,
All right. Once again, welcome everyone to this week's video episode of the quarantine version of The Rising Hand. Sorry, it's been a couple weeks. Just feeling better about it now, actually being able to see all your beautiful smiling faces. Who wants to do the recap for 2 weeks ago? I know not a lot happened, so I can do it if you guys want.
Yeah, you do it.
I vote
Right.
Matt.
Last week consisted of a lot of exploring around the city. Was last session the one where you confronted KORRR as well?
Yeah.
All right, so you confronted KORRR right at the beginning of the session about his recent activities that you guys are not quite sure of, and I don't want to say too much about it because I don't remember what you guys know and what you don't. So I will assume you guys remember what you talked to KORRR about.
Yep.
You also went to the. Some of you went to the tower again and completed some more research. You began practicing or talking about a plan for completing your work for the Thieves Guild. Some of you are having more and more reservations about continuing to do the current path that you're on. And I believe we ended the session with a small group going back to the tower. Some of them were going to ask about enchantments, and you were going to also ask about additional resources that might be available to you from the Beataris. And that's all I can really remember. Does anybody want to highlight anything else that happened that was important?
I mean, I don't personally remember us doing much. I didn't have a lot of stuff in my notes either because we mostly just like planned out a bunch of stuff for the heist,
Yeah, it was a big
which
planning and talking episode.
I learned a lot about Eventide.
Yep, you did. And you guys also kind of learned a lot about KORRR's reasoning for what's going on. There was a big fight, and you guys split up for the night, going to 3 different places where you all kind of dealt with it in your own way and then came back together. So
Yep.
I think that's good. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so if everybody could just give me a brief refresher on where you were. I know Lex and Zaffer were headed to the tower. I don't remember who was going with them, and I don't remember where the rest of you were.
Yeah, I was gonna go. HEZRIAN was gonna go to the tower as well.
Okay.
but we were about to go to bed, or we were about to go to bed, or we were
Yeah, we went to bed already.
yeah.
I slept at the tower.
Cause me, Michael, and Brad slept on the roof.
we're gonna we're gonna do a quick technical thing
We're
and
gonna be up here and go on my
go
laptop.
onto Melody's laptop.
Okay, sure. Yeah, we'll give you a minute.
You didn't need a minute.
Oh, that's way better.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
We can hear you on your AirPods, Melody.
Did the noise go away?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
For sure.
I'm so smart.
Must be the fan on Andrew's laptop or something.
But yeah, last thing I remember doing was going to bed and thinking about the heist or whatever. That's the last thing I remember.
Basically, we went to bed and then we kind of came back together. And as Matt said, Lex and Zapper were gonna go to the tower. Because I know you guys were all talking about the heist and trying to get that taken care of.
Yeah.
Have y'all already left for the tower?
No, we were leaving.
No, they were about to leave. So technically, you guys are all together right now at the Mightside Inn, and we can pick up there. You guys basically continuing as you wish. You can, of course, change your mind about going to the tower if you like. You don't have to do the things that you said you were going to do last week. If you guys want to talk about it more, feel free. You find yourselves all sitting and standing, some of you, in the Mightside Inn, rather empty at this time of day. Not very many people here, except for Cosmoros, your erstwhile bartender and host, who has been taking care of you for all this time. What would you like to do?
I thought you had that. I'm sorry.
So we're all just chilling in the tavern.
Yeah, you guys were about to leave, so you guys are all together for the moment at the Mightside Inn.
Gotcha. Did anybody else want to go to the tower?
Well, that's where I'm going. So
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Does anyone
I'm
have
down.
anything looked up at the tower who can't go to the tower?
Tito, you can't go.
You know, you can't go.
Why not?
Have we
Oh
looked-
yeah.
have
I'm
we
supposed
looked
to
up
redo it.
stuff about the island? What's the island called again? Kiev?
Yep.
You can say, yeah.
Stale.
Vale?
Stale.
Stale. I feel like you guys have looked up stuff before, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have anything else to look up.
Look up the stuff that's in the spreadsheet. Por favor.
Nope, yep. Weird.
Well, I'm
How
going
do
to
I-
look at like enchanting stuff, but I want to ask about the guy who attacked on the dragon because, I mean, it's crazy. None of us have asked about him yet. So.
Well,
I have a couple requests. If you're going that way, I'm not really interested in going back to the tower. But if you're going, could you look up a couple things for me? Just a little research.
Yeah, just like write down what you want me to do, because I don't really. Oh no, Lex can remember it. What she'll tell me.
yep. What you need?
I was wondering if you could look up information on this the family we're supposed to be stealing from,
You mean the Calamus?
the Calumet. That would be perfect. If you could, if the mages know them, do they have ties to the Thieves Guild, anything like that?
Solid.
Would you, for me, maybe look up like any ways of maybe improving my musical devices magically?
I mean, I'm already gonna look up enchanting. so-
Enchanting.
Oh well, I was just curious.
We got you though,
But
Tito.
I'll check specifically on musical stuff.
If you just see anything, if you happen to like just glance
I bet
by
I could make
a
you
book.
a weapon that also is an instrument.
Well,
That'd be pretty sweet.
it could be like
Sorry, I'm getting distracted.
war
Like-
guitar.
Like you take the string and you wrap it around someone's throat.
Yes, and then just chop it off. And set
I think
on
it is
fire.
nice that you are trying, but that's like you don't
Almost.
want to have to take the strings off of the instrument. You're just
Okay, well,
thinking
See,
not
about
what,
the
like what
feeling.
I
into
usually
it.
try to do is I
Sleep with.
sing
the
them a
little demon
lullaby
people.
as I choke them to sleep, and
Huh?
then they lay, and
Interesting,
then they lay a rest because everything's musical.
I am going to insight check him.
Tito, I've never had more respect for you until now.
Like in self-defense, obviously.
Still very impressed.
Well, I probably didn't actually maybe choke him, but maybe
Yeah.
was envisioning
They,
that.
they choked him.
Okay.
That sounds accurate.
Okay, but CLEREBOLD, that's all you wanted to know.
Hold on. I may have something else. Give me a moment to think.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were. I thought you were done after that one. My bad.
No, you're good. I think it was just checking.
Logan, do you have anything you want someone to look up? They don't have many good little kid.
You are a
books, I checked.
researcher.
If you could bring the book back for me, that'd be great. But I know you probably can't do that.
Have,
kind
I
of
tried
have,
to last time,
Just,
but I don't want to steal from them,
A
so we have
book.
to get a book.
I'd love
fixed.
to. I'd love to just see
Books.
books.
Just any.
anything and everything that I could read right now. Especially like if there's anything written like about the land we're on.
Narfer, and we are all awake. We've already had our long rest, so this is the morning we were about to go.
Thank you for saying that.
That is correct.
Have we run by the mages if we are going to, maybe if they want to ally with us against the Thieves Guild?
No, we haven't done that yet.
We should run that by them and see what their feelings are there.
Okay. We can do that. Anyone
So,
else?
Narfer, and you are here, I think, based on what Matt said, if you wanted to say anything.
Yes.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay, cool.
Did you want us to look up anything for you at the tower?
No, I don't think so.
Yes, sir.
So we want the wizards to ally with us.
I mean, yeah. That would be better than them allying with the Thieves Guild, so.
Correct.
I mean, they may know the strength of the thieves too, right? So maybe they need help against the thieves.
Sure.
Maybe the thieves are trivial to them.
Well, there are
to know.
There are things being taken out of the tower. So.
True.
KORRR, do you want to do reconnaissance on the mansion, or are you going to the tower? We can't hear you, Mary.
I think your headset is muted, baby.
I don't think we should do recon during the day.
Okay.
Not necessarily.
You could be like, well, no, you can't. You could be like a little squirrel and run up.
Yeah, I just feel like even if I do that, I would rather do it with at least a little bit of cover of darkness, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
I can make you into a giant ape.
Definitely get
No,
that.
that's not
And
ideal.
you can
That
jump
really
onto it.
helps with the stealth aspects, Tito.
I can make myself an animal. I got it.
All right. So I guess that's all we need to know.
So just so you guys know, like, to make sure we can research everything, it might take us like all day.
Okay.
So
making
do you
sure we can
guys feel
find options to
comfortable
these.
talking to the mages about possibly allying, with us?
Yeah, I think I could talk to them about it for sure.
I have no
Okay.
problem with it.
Yeah, HEZRIAN's great with people.
I'll let you guys do that.
Yeah, she'll hide.
No, I just can't help with this, remember?
Oh yeah.
Oh, no, you can help with allying against the Thieves Guild. That has nothing to do with stealing the ring.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You can definitely help with that.
Yeah.
You should also ask them if maybe
You act as if you're not coming.
me?
Yeah, why would I ask them?
Oh, I didn't think I was going.
You can go to the tower.
I know I can.
Oh, okay. I didn't know
I
you were
just
choosing to
do I need to?
Well, I mean,
No.
I think you wanted to do reconnaissance at night, maybe. So, I mean, if you want to do a little studying during the day, unless you had different plans.
No, I mean I can go to the tower. I was just thinking that maybe we should ask the mages if whether I'm there or not, if they had any rings go missing. I mean, I know we're stealing this ring,
Oh, that's a good idea.
Very good idea, KORRR.
but if
I'm
the
with it.
Calamest got it, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, is it a family ring or it's just at least worth asking.
Yeah, that's true.
This could have
Well,
been planted by the Thieves Guild for all we know.
That's true.
I was
too.
thinking that Thieves Guild stole it, and then someone might have stolen it from the Thieves Guild. Possibly. They probably just want it back.
Yeah.
But you never know.
What the fuck is that?
Michael.
I want to.
Get down.
I think I'm going to go to the entrance to the rich district and kind of just watch the people that come in and out. Since I can't really do much for the tower, I'm gonna go just stake out the front of it.
Music.
we could try and locate the son, the Calamest son, who's a guard.
Bellamore?
I think the best bet for that is to have the wizards try and get in contact with him because he's probably not in the city, right? Can always ask around.
At least ask around. Maybe Cosmorus would know.
It's true.
Okay, so who's doing what?
HEZRIAN, well, me, Zephyr, and Lex are going to the tower. Hey, KORRR, you're going with us now, right?
I guess, yeah.
Okay. And
I'm going to go too.
Can I retake the test?
I don't think they're ready for everybody to retake the test yet,
Yeah.
Tito.
I think the dragon and Morning is still kind of on their mind a little bit.
took a lot out of them. They're not ready for all that.
Okay, so then that leaves Tito, Logan, CLEREBOLD, and B-Rad.
And Narferin.
And Narferin.
Well, I know what Narferin wants to do. I'm just.
Huh?
Should we try to get
He
some
wants to
leeway with
check
the
out.
higher ups?
Yeah, he-
Oh.
What did you say?
Should we try to gain some leverage and with the higher ups and try to like gain their trust?
The higher ups of what?
Higher ups.
Where we're for the heist.
The higher ups of what though?
Like the people we're trying to.
Oh, like you want to try and
You want to befriend the family?
Yes.
That's a lot of moving parts.
It really is. It's gonna be hard.
I worry that if we involve too many different factions, that it'll get too complicated.
Probably.
Too convoluted.
Likely. I just overheard that idea from somewhere. I thought that was there's another person that wanted to do that. Never mind.
No, we were thinking about enlisting one of the family of the Calamests, but they're already on the outs with the rest of the family.
Okay.
I think that's what you're thinking, Andrew.
Yeah, the son.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bellamore.
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 Found the clarity. Because I'm a musician.
Do you guys think that the Temple of Onatar knows about the Thieves Guild stuff?
It's always about the Temple of Onatar.
Yeah, but like, what if they know about it and they're not doing anything?
Michael finding any excuse to go to a temple.
But like, what if they know that stuff is going on, but they're not trying to help, or if they're like in on it?
We do have a rapport there, so let's see why.
I know, like, I'm gonna go to the tower to do research, but somebody go to that guy who I totally know his name.
Tinier?
Aldier?
Aldier, yeah.
Yeah, Toldir. He's the guy there.
How do you forget things so easily?
I didn't forget it. I told you I totally know his name.
Yeah. Aren't you supposed to be like a priest?
A what?
You said a creep?
That's my head.
What? A priest.
I'm not a priest.
I know.
He's not
I know you're a
nobody's
cleric.
pastor. Pastor Zephyr.
But maybe talk
Wait,
to
what?
Toldir about it.
What are followers of Onatar called? Oh wait, no, sorry. You keep going. My bad.
We're the followers of
Followers
Onatar.
of Onatar.
What do you mean? Clerics of Onatar.
Onatarians.
There's some paladins of Onatar.
Well, maybe it's like apprentices or priests or clerics or.
He's a cleric.
Well,
there
you know
like
what
a
you should do?
hierarchy?
You should probably go ask Toldir and also ask if maybe he knows what's going on with the Thieves Guild.
I believe you would all know that some of the people within the temple are referred to as acolytes of Onatar.
Acolytes.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Good job.
My point. Did you guys just hear that?
Did you fart? What?
No.
Alright, so are we going? What's up?
Yeah, I think we're ready to
Alright.
split up.
It's ready to rock and roll.
Okay.
Before
So-
we go, I pull I try to pull KORRR aside. Cole, excuse me. Kind of tap on his fur, on his like arm.
Hello.
I know the last time we spoke, it didn't go over well. I'm not really good at talking to people, but I slept on it, and I kind of cleared my head, and I understand about our misunderstanding. I know where you're coming from, and I apologize for any confusion.
It's okay. I think we are a team, you know.
That's what I want to make clear. We're a team. Like, I care about everyone on this team, essentially. You know, I'm not really good at those things, but I'm trying.
Well, thank you. I'm sorry about, you know, acting recklessly.
All right.
I will try to control myself and keep you guys in the loop when I have feelings of chaotic nature like this.
Oh, you can tell me. I know all about those.
Okay.
All right. Well, good. We're good. Cool. And I just kind of awkwardly walk away.
Bye.
Even though he's coming with me.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna talk to the whole group that's going to the library real quick. Be like, hey guys, I want to stop at Mark to see if I can buy something. Anybody want to stop before we go to the library?
Where do you want to stop?
I want to try to find. I want to talk to the magical lady.
Gisela?
Right? No, there's somebody else.
There was a jewelry seller that had a couple magical items.
That's where I want to go.
I heard you didn't like Nofferin.
Yeah. The snobby one.
Oh, snobby one. Yeah. Okay.
Probably
But
doesn't.
you also, Core, you would know that there is a more magical shop within the tower itself that you've been to.
Oh, there is. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Tower.
Yeah, I don't really have any gold. I gave it all to Stonebreaker.
Oh, but I did want to go to the tower. Well, unless Zephyr, do you want this chainmail?
I mean, sure, I could make something out of it.
Okay. Thank
Cool.
you.
Thank you.
Okay. I give him chainmail.
Okay.
Yep, I'm just gonna go to the tower then.
All right. Get the creepy music off real quick.
This music?
Okay. It's on roll 20.
I cannot hear it. It's my fault.
So the group of KORRR, KORRR, Zephyr, HEZRIAN, and Lex, you guys walk out of the Nightside Inn, coming into the morning sun of what is appearing to be a beautiful day here in Nightside. It's a warm day out. It's not overbearingly hot, especially not at this time of the morning. It's about 10 o'clock now. It is a bit windy. You can see cherry blossoms kind of flowing in the southward breeze, and the smell of the gentle smell of the petals reaches your nose as you continue through. As you step out, you're of course first in the massive circular district that constitutes the day market of Nightside. Really just a hub of different sellers of food and drink and various odds and ends. The carts kind of differ day by day. See some of them already selling hot teas and things like that to passersby as they go to and fro on their daily lives. Making your way northward, you pass the beautiful cherry blossom grove that you know is the kind of monument to the Earth Mother within this city, made by the people that founded it.
While we're going by, I just kind of scoop up a handful of the cherry blossoms and just have them.
Okay, easily enough. Continuing northwards, you reach the two massive shield towers that block off unrecognized entrance, barring the non-anointed from the Veatars itself. You cross the bridge, the air picking up, the wind blowing past you, and now the scent of cherry blossoms is replaced by a scent of fish and sea. The salt stings your face as you walk through with the high winds. As you get around 10 feet away from the door, the large metal green doors swing open and allow you entrance through the portal into the Veatars itself. Now, the previous times you've walked through this door, it's been fully empty on the inside. I don't think any of you have seen another person inside this main chamber other than the one time you ran into, not Alubarad, Baronin.
Oh.
But this time, there is a flurry of activity. Around 30 children are walking from one side of the area to the other, holding books, wearing formal robes, and seemingly traveling with purpose towards the opposite side of the building. You can see a couple of them as you step through, coming out of the portal on one side. A couple of them turn and look at you, but continue on in their path as they...
Where are you guys going? What's happening? There's so many people.
Class is obviously in session.
Yeah, but do we have to go to class?
That's a good question.
No.
I've had bad dreams like this, you know?
I am not going back to class.
You guys went to school?
I didn't,
last
don't
of them
worry.
step through the door into the portal. It's
I'm
the
gonna
third from
follow
the
them.
direct across from you, the third to the left from that.
I'm following them.
You're going to follow them through the portal? Okay. As you step through this portal,
excuse me,
you come into a bit of a classroom of sorts. Let me pull up my description of what this is.
Can I get the music to play on my thing?
This classroom is, it smells immediately of kind of an ionized air, like the smell that happens after a lightning storm where electricity strikes nearby and the air is almost burnt and charged with the particles from the lightning itself. You can see kind of staged seating on several different rows going back, and children are finding their way sitting into various seats in front of stone workbenches in front of them. On each of the benches, you can see, not the benches, sorry, the tables in front of them, you can see carved in red, I don't want to say writing, but in red, you can see various glyphs and almost arcane looking circles written all the way around, one in front of each child. And you can see at the massive podium, not massive, the large podium at the end of the class, you can see Atior standing. He has got next to him two larger circles that give off an arcane glow that are inscribed with runes.
Is there anybody like right beside me?
Well, as you step in the door, there's about 5 feet before the first bench where students are sat, so you're pretty close.
I'm just gonna like creep up to that and be like, hey, you guys, what class is this?
This is Master Atior's evocation class.
And what is evocation again?
It's,
do you
know,
evocate a sword or like?
You bring forth. It's kind of like summoning, you know, and you can also manipulate, you know, different energies and stuff.
Do you know what time the enchanting class might be? Or where?
I don't know if there is an enchanting class today. I'm not enrolled in one today.
Do you know where I can talk to? Oh, Lex isn't here. Who's the enchanting teacher?
That would be Veronin.
Do you know where I could find Veronin, maybe?
I don't know where he is.
Okay, well, you better find out and pay attention. They do tests on this.
As you're talking, you see Atior, who was previously shuffling through some papers at a desk. He looks up and sees you, raises a hand. Oh, Zephyr, you're here. It's good to see you.
Oh yeah, I was wanting to know. I don't really know if it's like the best for me.
It's our first class since the attack.
Do you know when the first enchanting class since the attack is?
Veronan's hosting the class next week. Oh, sorry, not next week. Tomorrow.
Oh, okay, that's better than next week. Is your class like got really cool stuff in it?
Oh, I'd say it's pretty cool. Of course.
If I learn stuff in
You
your
just
class,
missed
can you talk to me
Uberad's class
afterwards?
as well.
What was his class?
He's the helps to make potions sometimes, and
Oh, that would have been good. You know, I actually have an herbalism kit, but I've never used it.
he also deals in conjuration. So that's pretty interesting stuff.
That's cool too. But do you have time to talk after your class? Because I have a few questions for you about. Well, since you brought up the attack, we're still kind of foggy on what even happened.
Yeah, we are. I was hoping you guys would be able to get to the bottom of that. You've got a bit more freedom of movement than we do, of course.
Yeah, so like I've got my friends here. I kind of ran in here because it looked fun. But when you're done with your class, maybe we could talk to you about it. And
Sure. I forgot. He kind of looks out the window and that's facing the back of him and gauges where the sun is. Probably got 3 hours or so of class today, so
that's
maybe around
fine.
noon.
We're all going to be doing
1 o'clock.
research anyway. Do you have a recommendation on any good enchanting books in the library?
Ooh, enchanting books. Let me think.
You think? Hello?
There is element of history. That's one. Deals with the historical art of dealing with enchantments. It's quite an interesting read as well. And then there's also Successive Fire, which is more of a applied knowledge kind of.
Yeah, that's probably what I want to learn right now.
It does deal mostly in kind of fire magic, but there's some other things there as well that might be useful, depending on what you're looking for.
And what's it called again?
Successive Fire. Successive Fire. That's it.
Okay, I'll look that up. And you said 3 hours?
About 3 hours. It depends
and
on
what's
how
your
well
name
the
one more
kids behave.
time? I'm really bad with names. Lex usually tells me what people's names are.
He looks a little hurt, actually. Atior.
Atior Evocation. Yeah, I will remember that. Atior. Like a meteor. Atior.
Right.
Okay. Well, you have a good class.
Jesus.
And we will talk to you later.
All right. Enjoy your research.
Okay. Sorry, I was not a good memory.
He just kind of waves, and as you step out, you hear him kind of tapping CAIN on a desk. And all right, to order, and you step through the portal and are back in the main chamber with all your friends, now empty except for those that you left behind.
Hey, are you guys still here? Did you wait for me?
Nope, I went into the library.
I don't know where the fuck to go.
So I talked to Evocation, Meteor. Yeah, that's Atior. And he's doing a class right now, but he said he could talk to us later. And he told me to look up The Successive Fire. It's a really good enchanting book, but a lot about fire. Like what?
You gotta unmute your mic, Lex.
Like resistance to fire.
I mean, maybe I'll find out. It's a book about fire enchantments, so I'll let you know. Okay.
Okay, good, because I had no luck.
Yeah, but you didn't ask, so.
Oh.
Okay, to the library then.
Well, remember, CLEREBOLD wanted you guys to look up that Calamas family. I can't do anything to help.
Yeah, Calamas family. You can look up the Calamas family. That's not helping. That's just looking up history.
If I relay the information, that is helping.
Then you could just point at the book and be like, "This is a good book."
So you can reread what I already read.
Yeah, but I won't remember it because you have to remember it.
HEZRIAN, can you read
Yes.
that book?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know, KORRR was already in the library, and that's what she's doing.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
And
I
look
just,
at your,
I just went into the.
okay, so you guys already in the library. Go
Yeah.
ahead and tell me what you're looking for, and then give me your check.
I'm looking for a book specifically on the Calamus family, but if I don't get any magical books flying towards my face in regards to that, I will search for a history of families of prominence within this city.
Okay, so what are you going to say as you raise your hand to get books?
I will say Calamest family.
Okay. Raise your hand. One book flies and hits the palm of your hand. You turn it over, and it's a leather-bound book with gold engraving on the front, and it's called A History of Influence, and then colon might side.
Okay.
Hey,
I
DM
sit down and I
question
read that.
when you get a chance.
Okay, go ahead and get your intelligence check for me.
Before I get started, I will cast Enhance Ability on myself.
Good idea. It's always a good idea.
First roll was a natural 20.
Wow.
Huh?
Thank
What's
you
the
very
second
much.
roll?
17. So it's a total of 21.
2017.
21. Okay. Cool. Good to know. So you sit down and begin reading.
I
KORRR?
do.
Michael, actually, you
No,
can
I
ask
meant
your-
to say that I just wasn't waiting. I was gonna
Oh,
go first to the shop.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. So what was your question, Michael?
Is Ateor one of the elders that I brought back to life?
No, Atuor, I believe, was brought back by LOCKHEART.
Okay.
So, KORRR, you step into the transportation chamber, we'll call it, rather than an elevator. Press the button you know to be that of the shop and are rocketed upwards until you reach the correct floor, and the familiar rush of wind stops you, and you are all of a sudden standing in front of another door, which you open into the very pungent, very cluttered store. It smells a lot of incense and that same kind of charged, ionized smell that you got or that you get sometimes with lightning and magic. There is the same halfling woman sat behind the counter. She sees you come in and, oh, you're back. Welcome. It's good to see you. I always can't forget your face, at least.
Oh yeah, it's a problem. I mean, yeah, that's a joke.
You can always change it, right? That's what we're here for.
I have a question. I'm looking for something maybe to. I have a couple questions. Maybe to make me more stealthy. And was wondering if you guys have something like that.
Well, we sell components and ingredients for magical effects and things like that. We don't sell pre-enchanted items to students, of course.
Okay.
Other than things like wands, spell focuses, things like that, but nothing that would have an effect on your person. You could, of course, buy the ingredients to enchant something, or in most cases, the ingredients to cast a spell, but not something other than that.
Okay. And then what, out of your leaders, like Veronin, you know, in the crew,
Sure.
who knows most about natural ingredients and enchanting?
Well, enchanting would be Veronin, of course. He's the enchanting master of the school.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I think that is all for now. Thank you.
Well, it's in terms of your second question, in terms of ingredients, it depends on what you're looking for. I can answer quite a few questions, but the rest, it would depend on what area of expertise you're looking for. The masters will know different things based on what their speciality is.
Okay. Where could I find Veronin, you think?
He does not, I believe, have a class today, so he would be either in his chambers or up with the remembrance on the top floor.
Right. Do you know what series of buttons to click for the office of Veronin?
Not accessible to students, unfortunately, except during office hours.
So you don't know? Okay. That's okay. All right. I will, thank you.
Of course. Did you need anything while you were here?
You know, we're not really like normal students. Are you sure you can't give me the thing? Obviously, I don't really belong here. Me and Veronin are like really close, you know. We have a whole team of people that help save your town. Sure, I'm just gonna go knock, you know.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
That's not it. That's not it. Yeah, that's a 5.
Sorry, a student is a student. You can't do. But I'm sure you can find him later in the day.
Okay, sounds good. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate your help. What is your name again?
I don't remember what her name was. My name is, let's see. Did I write that down?
Garwin? Is it Garwin Sliderock? Or is it
No.
somebody else? Never mind.
Nope. We'll just give her a new one. 1 sec.
I really like the way your keyboard sounds, man.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty soothing. It's yep.
We will call her Fefira.
I agree.
Thank you.
No, with the keyboard.
F-A-Y-F-I-R-A.
What is it?
Fefira. F-A-Y-F-I-R-A.
Fefira.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you, Afira. I really appreciate it.
Oh, of course. Come back whenever you need anything. We're here
And then
for
I'm going
you.
to go to the top 4.
Okay.
If you want to give somebody else here. But
yeah, let's get their details first. So you guys, you head into the library once you have completed your conversation in the main chamber?
Which you just went through the third door, right, Zappa?
Yeah, it was a classroom.
It was so
at
from
the
the
door, you said,
entrance.
right?
If you look directly across from the entrance, right, there's a door. That's the one that that you saw Veronin come out of the one day you saw him there. 3 to the left of that is Atior's classroom. So it's kind of at, you know, like 10 or 11 o'clock on the clock.
Okay, how many doors are there?
There are a total of 1 sec.
500.
Yep, that's it.
Nine, including the main entry door.
Okay, so the
Or no,
first
10,
one,
sorry, 10, because the library.
the first one we walk into is the library.
Mhm.
Okay, and how many away from that is that yours?
I'd have to draw this out. Eight.
8, okay.
Yeah.
And
So his the third one from the left, both ways.
okay, And you said Bronin was the first one on the opposite side.
Direct opposite from the entryway was the one
Okay.
that you saw Baronin come out of. You haven't gone in there yet, though.
Okay, so it's like dead center.
Yeah.
And then the entryway. Okay, so Atiol's that, Bronin's that one, library. You guys still want to go to library, right?
I mean, yeah, I have to look stuff up.
Yeah. Tag along.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna look up one thing, but then I want to go into these other rooms.
Yeah, me too. I'm trying to explore.
Okay, so let's quickly look up that thing and then explore.
Yeah.
Okay, so one thing of research, then we talk to. Because
Okay, I was gonna
okay,
explore.
explore for what? We need to talk to
Yeah, I meant talk to the elders. That's what I meant.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that too. Well, let's go library.
I can't hear you through the radio.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, it's really
I can hear you
echoey.
when you speak, but I can't hear you through the.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard you initially.
It's my issue then.
Okay.
It was just sounding like it was coming through another sound source. Yeah.
Well, probably is because I have Josh and Michael next to me.
Yeah, I can't hear anybody else. Hold on. It's weird. I heard everybody for a minute there, and then it just stopped.
I can't stop.
All right, so library.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go to the library.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me through the headset?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can hear you. Oh, I guess you're not talking to me. Are you?
Okay, so you guys step into the library where you see not very many students. It seems that maybe 3 or 4 of them are here studying, but you do see KORRR and don't see KORRR. You see KORRR with a book already in her hands on the table in front of her, and she's reading through it. Pretty slow day at the library, looks like.
Have you been here before, Hez?
Oh yeah, no.
Oh, well, this is how it works. You lift up your hand, ask
Yeah.
for a book, make
Okay.
sure you specify how many books,
Yeah.
and it'll come to your hand,
Uh-huh.
and then you read it.
All right.
Like this, watch. I want to read Successes of Fire. Put my hand up.
Very up high in the library, you see a red book come out of the shelf and then shoot down and land directly in the palm of your hands, the spine first.
See? It's really easy. I'm gonna go read this.
I want a book, one book, on CLEREBOLD the Worthy.
Nothing happens.
Interesting.
Bummer. That would have been cool. I already said my name. Nothing came.
Oh, okay.
Hey guys, just so you know, I started reading about the KLMS family.
What'd you find out?
I'm still reading. I just got past the introduction.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Bet. Take your time.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast enhance ability on myself for intelligence.
Okay. Go ahead and make your check.
HEZRIAN, you looking up anything?
No, don't need to. I just came here to talk to the elders.
Okay. We can go to the. Well, they're reading, so we should let them finish, and then we can go to the top floor.
Yeah.
16, Matt.
16. Okay.
And we'll remember. Altior is going to talk to us after his class in 3 hours.
Okay.
Did you want to look in the other doorways while they're reading?
Yeah, we can do that.
I don't know why I said reading like that. They are reading.
They are reading, yeah. All right, let's go.
Okay, so you guys step back outside of the library, going back into the main entry chamber with its carpeted floor and tapestries hanging from the ceiling. Where are you going?
I'm gonna go into because I know CLEREBOLD had been second door.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna go third.
Third
No, wait,
door.
that's where. No, yeah, that's not where Zapper went.
No, that is not.
All right, I'll follow.
Okay. Third door is. Okay. You step into a. Have you been to any classrooms yet, Lex?
Nope.
Okay. It's another classroom. This one looks immaculately clean. The walls are completely whitewashed and they're trimmed in gold around the edges. The tables themselves are white marble with the same low benches that are in most schools, I guess, that you've been to. Looking towards the front of the classroom, you can see what looks to be just a shimmering wall, completely translucent, kind of occasionally flickers and charges with some sort of force that you can kind of just see rippling across the wall itself. Behind that is what appears to be a dog. Almost looks like a German Shepherd, little different in coloring, but the same size. You can also see scattered around the room, hanging on walls and sitting on shelves, these symbols of various deities. It looks to be very neat and tidy and very almost pure is the feeling you get from it. It seems to be empty right now.
Do I recognize any of these deities?
Yeah, they are virtually all of the deities you would consider to be good that you've heard of. There's you can see the symbol of Onatar there. You can see the symbol of Bahamut, the Platinum Dragon, the Earth Mother. There are several symbols there that all kind of give you a sense of either chaotic or lawful good.
Cool.
Do you recognize these things, Hez?
Yeah, I recognize one. Onatar right there. I don't know the rest.
Go ahead and make a religion check for me, Hez.
Is that a dog? I think I see a dog.
15.
15. Okay, you do recognize two more. You see the rose with a sheaf of grain imbued on kind of a pendant that is the symbol of Shantea, goddess of agriculture.
Oh yeah, we saw that.
And you also see the quill and book of the god Denir, it's the god of writing.
Sweet. I also recognize Denir, it's the god of writing, and what was the other one?
Shantea.
Shantea.
Oh, like that one temple that saved you.
Yeah.
Interesting that you follow Onatar, not her.
You know, it is what it is.
Oh no, I know Zappa. He's very peer pressure-y.
I wouldn't say all that, but you know.
He means well.
Yeah.
But is that like a real dog?
You said dog? Where?
You said there's like a German Shepherd, right?
Yeah, behind a shimmering wall of force out the front of the desk. As you say the word dog, he kind of cocks his head and looks up at you.
That is a dog.
It's a dog. Why is there a dog in this classroom?
Why is it behind this wall? I tapped the wall.
Feels like a wall. Make a insight check for me as you touch it.
Oh, okay. My insight's not terrible. 12.
12. As you touch it and feel the wall itself, it gives you a slight just twinge of, it kind of looks like the wall that we passed through earlier today that got us across the bridge. Looks very similar.
Can I put my hand more forcefully on it, see if I can go through?
Can't get through.
Hmm.
The dog kind of licks the wall behind your hand.
Do I get a good feeling from the dog? Like,
Make another insight check.
okay. Trying to see if it's supposed to be, locked up back there because it's bad. It's back there.
Seems like a friendly little dog. Not really little, probably around 50, 60-pound dog. You look a little bit further in, and now that you're kind of paying attention to it, it looks like there is a food and water bowl back there as well.
Good. No animal abuse.
Nope.
Guys, I don't know if you're texting me right now, anybody, but I can't see text because I'm using my phone as a webcam, just so you're aware. So if you have to say something to me, just whisper to me in the Roll20 channel.
So whose classroom do you think this is?
Dog. Deities.
You guys could both make intelligence checks if you want to try to puzzle that out if you don't get it immediately.
Okay, like I know who it is, but Lex doesn't.
Right.
Oh, intelligence?
Intelligence. Yeah, I got a 9. Straight
I
up.
got a 9.
Gotcha.
Hey.
Yeah, you guys aren't sure, unfortunately.
Shit.
I don't know who likes dogs.
Yeah, I don't know either. Shit.
Everybody likes dogs.
Yeah, who doesn't like dogs?
No idea.
If either of you are proficient in Arcana checks, you could make an Arcana check to try to determine what school of magic this is. But if you're not proficient, I'll say you guys just don't know enough.
Ooh, Hez?
Yeah. Another 9.
Yep. Not
Dream
sure.
team.
God
It's a very
damn.
nice classroom. You like it a lot.
All right, well, we can just ask.
True. Another 9.
He just keeps rolling. I guess we can try another one.
Yeah. I'm down. So we leave the classroom.
Okay, you guys step back outside. Which one are you going to next?
I didn't know if you want to skip to anybody else. Sorry.
I'm sorry, we can do one more. These are pretty quick.
I guess I'll go to the one next to it, unless that. No, yeah, I'll go to the one next to it.
The one next to it. Okay. Pull up that. Okay, this one's going to be fun. Okay, stepping into this room, you're immediately struck by the contrast between the room itself. On the left-hand side of the room, the walls and the floor and ceiling are all painted white. The shelving and seats that students would sit in are all painted black. On the right side, the opposite is true, where the walls, ceiling, and floor are all painted black, and the chairs and desks are painted white. This is true of virtually all of the items on either side of the room. Both sides of this room are also filled with shelves, various sizes, almost kind of a hodgepodge of shelves. They're not one of the same, but they're all painted exactly the same color, different shapes and sizes. In the shelves themselves, you see bottles, and from your vantage point right now, they just look to be constantly shifting. They just look different over and over again. They're a little bit too far away to make out anything other than that, but the most apparent thing when you step into this room is the fact that it is occupied. Sitting at a desk at the far side of the room is Ovidel. Their silvery gray hair resting on their shoulders, robe kind of pulled up and covering their hands. Desk is covering most of their body, but you can see that it is Ovidel. Ovidel kind of looks up at you as you step in. Hello. Welcome to my classroom.
Oh, hi. Didn't mean
Hello.
to intrude. We were just kind of getting a feel for the things around here.
New students
Quite
and
all
all.
right, of course. I don't have any classes scheduled for today, unfortunately, but did you need something? I'd be more than happy to assist.
We were just kind of looking around. I, for one, know that obviously you probably know that things are going missing here, and I'm kind of looking out for the more, I guess, valuable items and what should be protected.
Well, we are attempting to not let a few bad apples spoil the bunch. We're not changing the way that we deal with our students. We feel that that would be punishing the many for the acts of the few, if that makes sense to you.
Yep.
All of my most valuable possessions are here in this room.
And you keep like a lock sort of thing on this room, right?
A lock?
Like, do you have a barrier or something?
I do not.
So, what's keeping people from stealing from the classroom?
Trust, I hope, and I do have a bit of magical protection outside of walls that I can put up for the more important things. Nothing in this room, of course, is inherently dangerous that I would leave out. That kind of thing is kept from students as a rule.
Do you have a place where you store all these dangerous items?
That would be telling, wouldn't it?
Yes.
I'm sorry, we just met you last week. I understand that your intentions are good, but the things that are locked in the place that we keep are more dangerous items.
Is there anyone aside from the, you teachers that know those items are there?
What is your interest in our magical items, other than your interest in seeing them not be stolen?
Well, to see them not be stolen.
The dangerous ones are well protected. The others we can afford to lose.
Does anything in her room look like stuff that Gisela had?
Make a perception check, looking around the room.
Perception.
Obadell is not a she, though, by the way.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
That'd be a 13.
13. Looking around, there are. It's hard to really tell what all of these things are. Your eye kind of catches on one bottle in particular that looks to be clear liquid at one moment, and then ice in another, and then vapor. It changes every 2 seconds as you're looking at it from one form of matter to the next. And looking around, you can see several other bottles in their room that act similarly.
But nothing that looks like on Gisela's cart.
You don't see anything that particularly looks like a potion.
Gotcha.
What you see?
Nothing really. Well, yet again, Overdale, I'm sorry that we intruded, and if we kind of give up the misrepresentation that we're up to something ill, but honestly, we just want to make sure that your artifacts stay with you and they don't go with anyone else.
Yeah. I understand. We do not want our students to believe that we are persecuting them. So if you are planning on investigating this, if your heart is set on it, go ahead. But please do try to keep the fact that you are investigating this from our students. We want them to believe and to know that we trust them. We know that there have been some items that were stolen, but we do not believe it is a conspiracy that involves the entirety of our student body.
Can you tell me what items were stolen?
Of course, you know about the book that was stolen that you so graciously returned. There was also a set of gloves that allowed one, they were a pair of mine actually, that allowed one to control various shapes of water and ice. There were, I believe there was also a pair of boots that allowed one to move more swiftly. Those were HERRIN's, stolen from his classroom. And there was a staff stolen from Ronan. Outside of that, you'd have to ask Ronan himself. I don't remember the others. There's been a total of, I believe, 10 items that have been taken over the course of the last few months.
Interesting. We appreciate the information.
Of course. Now, keep in mind, none of these would be incredibly powerful. Aside from the book itself, which was set out as a sort of monument to the founders of this school, that would have been the most powerful artifact that was stolen from us.
Interesting.
Well, we won't let the students know your secret's safe with us.
Correct.
Thank you. And I want to express that I do trust you to an extent as well, just within reason.
Fair. Definitely fair. Thinking of what's occurred with our group recently.
They kind of chuckle, steeple their fingers. Was there anything else that I could assist you with?
Yes. I have a question about your classroom.
Of course.
What's with the contrast? It's a very interesting classroom, unlike any other I've seen. The
They
black
kind
and
of
white.
smile. Well, I suppose I'm somewhat of a duality myself, and the contrast between things has always been something that intrigues me. My class deals in transmutation. I'm not sure if you're familiar, but it allows one to manipulate the properties of both people and things, and allows me to change a great many things about the world. But in my opinion, there are some things that are the way they are and should not be changed, such as the black and the white in this room. I could mix them and make gray, but would that be improving them?
No, not necessarily.
Interesting. I like grey.
Yeah.
It's just something to think about. It doesn't have to be black and white. But
Correct. I like it.
I like to teach my students temperance, restraint. Because when you can turn ordinary lead into gold, you can ruin things quite easily.
That's true. Power, corruption, greed. Yeah, good
Correct.
stuff.
I'm glad you understand. I have class tomorrow if you'd like to attend.
Cool. We appreciate it. Thank you. Might have
Thanks.
to do so.
Also,
Cool.
do you know where we get those robes?
Sorry, get what?
The robes that everyone's wearing.
You can get them, if you can pick them up, I assume, since you are students, they would have made them already for you at the supply room upstairs, or you can also purchase magical ingredients.
And that takes that elevator thing, right? The thing that goes up
Ah,
and down.
the transportation room. Of course, yes, that's, you would use floor 97 for that.
97.
97. Okay.
All right. Thank you again, Odell.
Appreciate it.
Of course.
Good talk.
Have fun exploring. Be careful.
We will. Thank you.
Yes, sir. And we leave.
Okay. Let's go ahead and jump back to, sorry, other group. I want to get through a little bit of this before we jump to you, because I'm going to spend a lot of time with your stuff. KORRR. You ready?
Yeah. So I guess I was headed to the top floor.
Yes.
Try to look around it.
Step into the transportation chamber and are rocketed upwards for a good 2 or 3 seconds before the ground finds itself beneath your feet and you come to a stop in front of the emblazoned door. You open it up, you're met with a chamber that is flooded by sunlight, refracting rainbows onto the floor of the marble chamber. At the center of the room where you have seen the tomb of the fallen Enclave member, it is gone. This room is completely empty. Standing at the center, head bowed, is Verona.
I'm going to quietly just kind of say hello.
He's kind of faced away from you at the moment. He turns and kind of looks up over his shoulder at you, turns all the way and folds his hands within his robes in front of him. Cool. It's good to see you.
Am I interrupting?
There's not much you could do to interrupt. What is it you need?
I had questions about two different things that might help me. You might give me guidance on.
Of course.
First thing is that I'm trying to look into natural ingredients that I could learn about, that maybe mixing them together could have magical effects, like maybe oils or light potions.
All right. You should attend one of Illuhrad's classes.
I would be happy to attend the class, yeah.
He is a resident potions master, and what you are describing, even if it is just mixing simple ingredients, is a potion.
Do you think I could...
something else, if you're looking for something specific, I could also assist with that.
No, not anything that specific. I was maybe looking for some item maybe that I could pay for to make me more stealthy. But
well, such things exist, of course. I've made it my life's work to study various enchantments. I've seen hoods that can make one blend into shadow, and boots that make one's steps fall silently. These things exist. It's just a matter of having the time and resources to put into them.
Okay. When would I attend this class?
Illuhrad and I are both hosting classes tomorrow, as well as I believe Overdell has a class tomorrow as well. Classes start at 6 a.m. Mine will be first, so 9 o'clock would be when Illuhrad's class will start, unless it runs late.
And what series of numbers? Where would I go to this class?
Oh, do you mean which room?
Yes.
The entryways to the various classrooms are all on the main floor, the bottom floor. Somebody texting me again? Oh, you guys were just talking to group me. Okay. The series of rooms are: the first room on the right is the library. Next to that is Illuhrad's classroom. The one after that is Nistrea's. And then Overdell. The very far end of the room is the direct route to this chamber where we stand now. The next one over would be Veronan's class. Oh, sorry, my class.
Yeah.
Next is Atiol, and then Esavera and Freya's classes were next. Those two will be closed for some time.
And you know, I don't know where your office is if you're ever not here. You think I should know that information, then you can tell me. But
during my office hours, when I am able to receive visitors of any sort, my name will appear in a rune within the transportation chamber. If I'm away, it is not present.
Okay.
It's the same as with the other teachers.
Very good to know. Do you know, if I was looking into, I was thinking about my gods, you know, the bugbear gods. Do you know anything about this?
My studies have occasionally approached into the divine. I understand that gods of bugbears are somewhat brutal.
Yes. If I wanted to learn about the history of how our gods were formed, how do you think? Where would I look in the library, or what subject?
That's a complicated subject. You understand, of course,
Also a
that
very old subject.
indeed. You understand, of course, that your race has not always been looked upon favorably in this or any realm.
Of course.
You might begin your studies researching primitive civilizations and their gods, particularly those in the north. The gods of bugbears were not always simply the gods of bugbears. They have also been the gods of orcs and goblins and others through time immemorial.
Right. Okay. Well, I appreciate everything. I might be coming back to you for you know, advice. But I appreciate it, truly.
Of course, any of you can come to me with anything.
Okay. I think that is it. Thank you. And I will go to the library.
You watch as he just turns back around and lets his hand fall to his side, head dropping a bit, and resumes the pose he was standing in before you came in. And then you head back down to the library, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just real quick, if you're studying anything, just let me know and we can start that process. If not, I'm going to jump to the other group.
Primitive civilizations.
Okay. Go ahead and make your roll.
And I'll say 2 books on primitive civilizations, see what pops up, and I'll also pull up ancient gods. I'll say 3 books.
Okay. Yeah.
And
all those.
And I want to, whichever one looks like the oldest book, that's what I'm going to read.
Okay. Sure. One of the books that discusses what was the first thing you asked for? I'm sorry, I can't think of the word. Yeah, primitive civilizations. One of the books is dusty, very old. Looks to be wrapped in a pale leather that's somewhat cracked and old. The spine has been opened several times and it has creases all the way down it. Looks very old.
Yeah, if it's not in a language I can read, then I will start casting comprehend languages.
Nope, it's written in common, so you're good.
Yeah. And I guess I'm gonna read for speed.
Okay. Go ahead and make your roll.
And I add, what do I add to this? My proficiency?
Yes. Intelligence plus proficiency.
It's a total of 11. No, 10. Sorry.
10. Okay. Keep that in mind. Thank you. Okay. So non-library group. The other party, the rest of your party has just left you to head towards the Vatars. You guys are alone with Cosmoros and the few patrons that are eating their breakfast at the Mightside Inn. What would you like to do?
So I guess they're gone. What do you guys think we should do?
Personally, I want to. Hopefully, they're doing some good research for us, but I kind of want to know a little bit more about the sun from anybody in the city. See if we can learn a little bit without the books.
Yeah,
That's my plan.
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
I want to walk up to Cosmoros.
Okay.
Hello, Cosmoros.
Hey, good morning. What's up?
We met Bellamore Calamest on the road here, and I was wanting to maybe speak to him again. Do you know how to figure out when he might be back in town?
Well, he's I believe he's stationed at Grimshield. I'm not sure he comes back to town too often.
Is there a good way to get in contact with him?
You could send a letter, or sometimes people can use magic to contact others. I can't say I can do that, but you guys are pretty capable.
Okay,
What is
thank
he
you.
looking for?
Just personal business.
All right.
And I'll walk away. Yep. That's all I got for right now.
Right.
Did you? Did we overhear that conversation?
I mean, he wasn't trying to be quiet, so I would assume so.
Okay. Well, that was a bust. How far away of a move is that? Multiple days, right? We wanted to get in contact with him.
What? To walk to Grimshield?
Yeah.
It took you guys about a day, I believe, to get from Grimshield to Mightside.
Slightly out of the question then.
You guys went around as
Yeah.
well. Like you guys took a longer route to go around Grimshield because you were trying to avoid it. So it took you guys like 2 or 3 days, but it's only like a day's walk.
Well, maybe one of the others in the group or the mages can get in contact with him.
Maybe.
He'd probably be more recipient to people that he knows anyway, like the mages.
Does he know the mages?
I mean, most likely he was trying to find the magical items for them.
That's true.
So I'm probably going to go do some scouting on whatever might be going on in front of the rich district throughout the day to see what's going in and out. Did anybody want to come with on any errands?
I would do that. I think
Hello?
that's...
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, hey.
I'll go with you.
What were you saying, Jamie?
Nothing to.
I was saying
Hello.
Okay.
All right, we're all going.
So when we go, just make sure we're not in a huge group or whatever. Just stay split up so that we don't attract any attention.
Are there multiple entrances we can check out at the same time?
I don't know. I guess we'll have to look when we get over there. I only know of one.
Okay. So there's one entrance in and out to the district?
The rich district, you said?
Yeah, I'm just asking. I guess let's get over there and see what we can find out.
Okay. So you guys make your way outside of the Mightside Inn. Do you guys still have the map?
I believe it has recently been posted.
I posted it in the art version part of the group me.
Okay. Yeah, check it out and tell me what route you want to take to get there.
I mean, where is the rich district on the
It's the
map?
4 big mansions at the top left on the map.
So we're like right
The
next to
2
it then.
gray and 2 orange ones?
Yeah.
So it's like right behind us.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a walk. This is a pretty big city, but it's pretty near where you are. It's in the same quadrant.
I guess I don't
The
know.
way you guys have come to it before is you went north, and then do you see that circular building with the 3 circles that are around it?
The green one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Kale Maled. That's the bathhouse, and you guys went from that direction to it. You guys have not gone the more southwesternly direction.
I guess we can go see if there's an entrance over there.
Yeah, let's try the new side. See what that entrance is.
Okay, so you guys begin making your way kind of south, or I guess straight westerly after you exit the crap. Where's my map? Oh well. Yeah, after you make the exit the Might Side Inn, passing through some small areas of housing and kind of bordering up on the West Bazaar. You see the low wall and fence that surrounds the 4 Families district, kind of just past where you are, and you see it come out from where it meets the wall after a little bit. And just like there was an entrance on the side that you've already been to, there's a duplicate entrance on the western side of the 4 Families district. Same 2 small guard houses with guards stationed within, and just an open steel gate that allows people to travel in and out.
You said it's a small wall. How tall is it? Like how?
The wall itself is 3 feet high, and then there's a 6-foot-high fence on top of that iron fence.
I'm like eye level.
And I can I can see through the fence basically, like see
Yes.
what's going on. Okay.
How far away is the West Bazaar stuff from the gate?
It's like a 7 or 8 minute walk.
So is the map like more scrunched up than what it actually is?
Yeah.
Okay. So is there any kind of stuff that we can kind of look inconspicuous around, like in front of the gates?
Like right in front of the gates?
Just like within eyesight so we can see what's going on, like what might be passing through and stuff.
Let me pull up the map. I'm sure there is.
Because my previous plan was to try and just stay in front of like in the market and kind of watch the gate and kind of look like I was just shopping or whatever. But if the market's farther away, I can't do that.
Can't get Discord to open. There it is. Was it posted in Discord? Did I post it there?
The only one I saw was the one that's in the art section.
That's annoying. Because I can't sign into the Incarnate account. Can you download it and post it in Discord real quick, just so I can see it?
Which one?
The Might Side map.
Where do you need the link?
Can you just put it in Discord or in
it is in Discord right now.
It should be in the art section.
Oh, you said group me. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay. So the gate, so to speak, the fence with the gate is between the. If you look between that brown building and those 2 gray mansions, it's there. So it kind of creates a box between, where the Might Side Inn is, where Kale Moet is, where that gray house is, between that and these 4 houses that you see. So directly across from where this gate is, there's this gray building, which is actually a church, and then there's some housing around it. So yes, you could kind of hang out around these houses and still be able to see the gate, or near that church.
Which houses are you talking about? I'm not seeing the houses.
There are not houses on the map because I'm talking about an area that is off the map.
Okay.
So do you see where I'm talking about, where the gate would be? Do you understand where that is looking at the map? So I'm talking about further west than that.
Okay. I guess I'll just stand as far away as I can, but I can still see within.
Will we look super inconspicuous? Like, I feel like our characters would be able to judge that.
Yeah, I mean, looking around, you can find various places where you can kind of either be in like a small alleyway and still see the gate itself, or you could just walk around. There are plenty of people walking around this area that you could kind of try to mill in with them. It kind of depends on what you want to do. Do you just want to stand somewhere and stare at it? What's the plan?
You could just walk around and just kind of keep an eye on the gate.
Okay. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for?
Maybe people that look like workers, or stuff like that. Maybe like different kinds of shipments that might be coming in of like food or other kind of supplies. And like trying to keep track of maybe what time of the day, like where the sun is or where that's happening.
Yeah, sounds good. So pick 2 people to make perception checks for as far as who's leading it, or one of you can make it an advantage, whatever you like.
I can't see over the wall.
Well, we're not looking over
I'm
the wall.
2'10".
No, we're not looking over the wall. I think we're like off to the side, and we're looking at the entrance.
Oh, so that wall doesn't wrap around everything. It's just a short little.
No, basically there's like, if you just like a west entrance and then like an east entrance, like one on each side, right?
Yeah.
And then just to make it easy, we're over here, and we're basically going to be studying the entrance.
I think Matt's drawing it.
Gotcha.
I am.
Do you guys just want me to make the perception check at an advantage?
Yeah.
I have
Go
plus
for it.
6.
Yeah.
Wow, natural 1. Wow, that's fucking trash. Okay. Awesome.
Well.
Okay, so if you look at that, this is the entrance you guys have already been into, right here. This is the entrance you're looking at now. This is the church. It's that big gray building, and then there's houses kind of all around this area that are just kind of randomly interspersed.
What's on the other side?
The other side right here would be Kale Moet, which is the bathhouse, and not much else.
How tall is the church?
The church is, I mean, it's, if you had to look at it, it would look like 3 stories. It's not 3 stories. There is a steeple, and then there is a big, chapel area that probably has a roofed ceiling, but it's 3 stories high, just judged on what a building looks like.
Does the steeple look like there's if I look up at the steeple, is there a view from the steeple into the district?
It looks like there very well could be. There is a bell up there.
Okay. Narfren, I have an idea. Do you think one of you guys find a way to get up into that steeple up there? Go into the church, maybe make some inquiries, see if we can let you up near the. I don't know what you would have to say, but see if you can get up there and
could just sneak up there.
Check out the district.
Could probably just sneak up there. That might work.
And I also, while you're up there, I'm thinking maybe I could approach the guard shack, and you could watch and see if there's any movements that we could take advantage of later.
That sounds like a pretty good idea.
If they see me approach the guard shack, maybe that leaves them open in a different place.
Alright, that sounds good.
Okay. I'll when you get to the top, I'll keep a lookout. But if maybe I don't see you, give me a signal of some sort. Okay.
Sure, that
Yeah,
sounds
I
good.
could just turn us invisible.
Yeah, we could do that. That'd be pretty cool.
He could just turn you invisible. That sounds very effective.
I yeah. Yeah. Wanna go
Nothing
invisible?
else to it. Just invisible.
Alright. Do you want to go together or want to go by yourself?
Well, leave
Yeah,
me.
sorry, I'm doing my own voice.
Leave me visible. But maybe when you turn him invisible, you should do it outside of eyesight.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Alright,
But,
Tito,
like, should
Tito,
I
do you
go
want to come?
with you?
Yeah, you
Or-
should. Yeah, you
or-
should come. That'd be fun.
Well, do you want me to come with you?
Well, how high of a spell do you have to cast it to have Logan come as well?
Fourth, I can do a fourth.
Alright.
If
Yeah.
we,
I would enjoy being invisible for a bit.
if I look up at the steeple, how big of like a space is it? Like, can I see?
I mean, looking at it, it's not difficult to ascertain, how much space is there. The bell is pretty big, so it does look like it would be pretty crowded. But the platform that the bell is resting on is probably 10 feet square.
Okay. Yeah, by all means, let's go ahead.
All right.
All right.
Brad, you can have fun with the with CLEREBOLD.
Yes, I will.
Let's
We can go into an alleyway over here.
Okay, CLEREBOLD. Since you were the one who kind of noticed the church itself, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Okay. Oh baby.
10. Okay. Looking at it, you do see a symbol on just above the door of the church. It is a set of. Sorry, one sec. It is a pair of hands kind of grasped together like this, and they have what looks to be a red string kind of draped around them and tying them together. And it looks familiar.
But I don't know how familiar.
That's going to be a wisdom check.
Fuck. That's just a wisdom. Is it a wisdom save or wisdom check?
Wisdom save. This is something from your past.
10.
Oh damn! It's the. Oh, I clicked it twice. My bad. Yeah. So it's a 10.
10. Don't quite remember, but you can tell it's something to do with your past, but you can't really remember why or what.
Am I with everybody else right now, or is it after they've?
No, this would be just before they started to walk away.
Okay. Okay.
What do the people look like that are going into the church, or is there anybody like going in and out of it right now?
You haven't seen anybody enter yet or come out of it. The doors are closed, and you can see that there are lights on the inside from the windows, but it doesn't look like anybody's coming in or out at the moment.
So, Tito, Logan, do you think it would look weird if the door just opened, or should like one of you guys open it? Like, does that make sense, or should one of our group open it so that we can walk in, so it doesn't look like? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Because at least if Brad walks up and opens the door really wide, and then we just walk in, then it looks like fine. But not if the door just
Yeah,
opens
he's
up
gotta
randomly.
sell it off well that he's like confused because I'm guessing he's not gonna go in, or he could go in and commit.
Okay. Well, Brad, do you want to open the door for us?
Yeah. I could do
Yay.
that. I
Okay.
don't know what I'm gonna say to these people if I go in.
I mean, you don't have to even say anything. You just gotta open the door and then close it if it's unlocked.
Okay.
Open it long enough for all of us to go in first. The last person to go in give you a tap on the shoulder or something that they're going in, so you know.
I'll tap your foot.
All right, let's go into the alley and get this going.
All right.
Okay. You guys step into an alleyway between two houses, kind of away from the general din of traffic. It smells really bad in here. It looks like it's kind of a place where people dump sewage from their windows, from their bedpans, that kind of thing. But it's, for that reason, very private.
All right.
Begin casting a spell.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I forgot to say, Matt. I left Shadow at the inn because I didn't want her to draw attention while we're doing a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I forgot to say that.
That's fine.
My bad.
All right. So I'll cast 4th level invisibility on Logan, myself, and North.
How long does that take to cast?
1 hour. It's a concentration.
You know, how long does it cast?
No, what's the casting time?
It's 1 action touch.
1 action. Okay, cool.
When he does that, I'm gonna grab both of their hands so we don't lose each other.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
As you finish murmuring the incantation, kind of in song, you guys all feel well, you don't feel anything, but you see those around you and your hands go completely invisible, and it's somewhat disorienting immediately, but you gather your bearings quickly and are able to now move unseen throughout the streets of Nightside.
All right. We'll go tell Brad to open the door, I guess.
Okay.
Yep, and we'll follow Brad to the door and see if it opens.
I'm gonna see if the door opens. Does the door open?
Yeah, you walk through the streets, walking up to the door of the temple, of the church, rather. Putting your hand on the large knocker, or not on the knocker, the large handle that exists in the door. It's not a twist or pull or anything. You just kind of pull, and the door swings silently open on oiled hinges. Looking inside, you can see a wooden floor with small stone benches lining the way up to the front pulpit, where you can see on the back wall a painting of a man kind of kneeling down with blood dripping from various wounds on his body, wearing only a simple, I guess, robe of sorts that has begun to stain with blood, tied with a red cord. Sitting or standing in front of that is a man who's similarly dressed without the blood. He is a balding priest, human, with brown hair, what's left of it, wearing a pure white robe with a red cord tied around his waist. He notices the door opening and looks up at you.
I'm gonna stand with the door open and look up above the doorway to see what is above the doorway until they get inside.
Okay. Above the doorway on the outside, or are you kneeling inward to look?
Like the outside, because there's something above the door, is there?
Yeah, it's a symbol, and you can see it quite well. Hands like this, wrapped in a red cord all the way around the hands.
Okay.
You can make a religion check if you want.
Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Let's see. Oh boy. That's a 12.
12. Okay. You do not recognize what deity this church would belong to.
Okay.
But as you kind of stand there looking at it, the priest steps down, or who you assume to be a priest steps down, and you can see that he's barefoot. And he kind of looks at you and, hello, did you need assistance? What can I do for you, sir? The rest of you kind of filter into the into the room unseen.
Nice.
Logan, tap Brad on the foot as you walk in. Brad, you feel the tap as the priest starts walking towards you.
And I'm gonna walk inside and close the door.
Okay. He continues to walk up to you.
Walk towards him.
He's like 5'4", so he's staring upwards at you.
Okay.
Do you need assistance?
Yeah, I don't know really much about religion. And,
Well, welcome to the Church of Ilmater.
of who?
Ilmater.
Lil Mater?
It's literally Ilmater, like Ilmater. ILMATER.
Okay. So
pronounced Ilmater.
what was that, dude?
It sounds like Ilmater.
Yeah. This is a real 5e god, so I didn't make this up.
Okay.
No, I just looked them up for Andrew's knowledge.
What
Were you looking for something specifically coming into a church, or are you confused? Do you need food, drink?
I just need, like, I don't know, I just thought it'd be interesting to come in here and learn about some of these things.
I can't say I've ever had someone of your particular description take an interest in religion before, but I would be more than happy to take you in and teach you more about the God that graced us with this beautiful church. And looking around, it is kind of beautiful here. It's very simple. You can tell this particular religion doesn't have a large predilection towards grandeur. It's mostly a wooden structure that's the spines of the chapel have been painted red, like the cords that wrap around this man's waist. But mainly the colors in this room are brown, red, and white. The vestments that he wears are white, as well as the trappings around as far as cloth that are covering tables and things like that within the church are white. He kind of he tries to reach for your hand. Do you let him?
Yes.
Okay, he grasps your hand with his and then covers it with the other. Come with me. And he kind of pulls you towards the front of the chapel.
Okay.
What is it that you would like to know? What drives you?
I don't really know what's inside, but I think there might be like a little person inside. It's like on an engine or something. He's just like, he's in there controlling me. I don't really know sometimes.
Right. Well, you've found yourself if you're looking to enrich that person inside. You've stumbled into a church for a God who is trying to preserve the world for a better future. We put a great emphasis on relief and support and martyrdom. We try to do our best so that everyone has a better chance at a good and kind future. Our God is also known as the Crying God, or the Lord on the Rack. He has suffered greatly to ensure that the world exists in the way it is. What is it that, what God do you follow?
I don't. I came in here to learn more about what religion stuff is, because I don't really know.
Well, I guess I'm curious as to, aside from the man that lives inside you and drives you, what keeps you going in life? What are you striving for?
Well, I really like battle. That's like what really gets me going.
Okay.
like, well, that and doing things, just busy work.
Well, you might think that those qualities would be adverse to the gains of such a kind and forward-thinking God, but Ilmater is a God who is slow to anger, but his wrath can be great. He is incredibly angered by people that are cruel to others and people who commit atrocities and inflict suffering on their fellow man. He particularly is angered by those that abuse children and those that can't help themselves. And you, being such a incredible force, at least looking at you for affecting change, would be a great asset to such a god. You could, in battle, you could rage against those that would hurt others and try to eliminate some of the evil that exists in our current world. Those would be things that our God, my God, I apologize, desires, that he rewards. If you don't stop him, he's just going to keep talking.
I'm just standing there, just just listening.
Okay. So he's going to continue talking about this God, and he's going to tell you about how compassionate he is, and how willing to suffer and willing to fight and destroy evil in the world he is, and just continue talking. Meanwhile, the rest of you safely enter the chapel.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
So where we saw the steeple on the building, which, like, if we were seen looking at the building, right, when we were outside, which part of the building was the steeple on?
Left-hand side towards the front.
Okay, then I'll try and pull the both of them that way.
Okay, so you pull them like a direct left after you enter the church, and after walking about 15 feet, you see an archway to your left with stairs that ascend upwards.
Is there any other direction besides any other place we can go to besides that?
There are no other doors on this side. You could look towards the right if you want.
I'll whisper to them. Is it okay with you guys?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So we'll go up.
Okay. You make your way up the stairs. Go ahead and just for kicks, make a stealth check for me. It's going to be with advantage because you're invisible.
Where is it? No, I wouldn't do it on here.
Matt, does Piper have the zoomies up there?
Yes, she does. She's zooming all by herself.
Remember the advantage.
Yeah, I was lying. 14. 18 for me.
18?
15 for me.
15, okay. You guys, especially with Narfrin's 20 carrying the group, you guys make your way up the stairs. Only a slight creak is heard as Tito steps on a loose board, but it's easily not enough to rouse this priest out of his communication with Beaverad. And you guys eventually make your way up to the top of the tower. There's a small platform at the top that is used for servicing and repairing the bell if needed. You can see the rope hanging down from the mechanism at the top of the bell all the way down through the bottom of the stairs. But you guys have a pretty clear vantage of a lot of the town at this point.
I'll return to my I guess I'll still keep my voice a little low. How high are we? Like probably far away from the priest now, I guess.
Matt has frozen, I do believe.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ben, you got a DM now.
Yeah, DM Ben.
All right.
Go.
Okay,
So he goes, "You're sitting." Wait, where were you? You were you were in a dragon's mouth, right?
Yeah.
Everybody roll initiative.
I'm gonna go down the dragon's throat and try and slice out of the dragon.
That would be.
I'm gonna turn into a giant ape inside the dragon.
Okay.
I know. I'm
you
trying
are-
to think.
15 plus 6, that's a 24 for initiative.
24.
can you
What
guys
the
see me
fuck?
again?
Yes.
Yeah.
We were about to fight inside of a dragon.
Yeah, Matt, how would you DM me turning into a giant ape inside a dragon?
I mean, I will let you know when that happens.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that could probably happen.
Yeah.
So how far away from we, I guess, from the priest? Like feet wise, like height.
You went 60 feet up.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so you're pretty far away.
I'll-
And you're virtually outside now.
Yeah. I'll just keep my regular voice with them, I guess now.
Okay. Yeah, if someone does hear us, then
They're like,
they're gonna be like, "What the heck is happening?" We can honestly mess with them.
Tito, do you want to just keep us invisible for now?
Yeah, let's just do that because that would be kind of weird if 3 people just suddenly appeared onto a
people.
onto a stage.
And how long will we be invisible?
An hour. Probably like 55 minutes now. 50 minutes. I don't know.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll.
We'll see. We'll see. It shouldn't take us that long to get out of here.
Is it like the floor of the steeple? Is it like blocked off by anything? Like, am I able to like hang my legs out the side and sit on the edge or something?
Oh yeah, you can.
I'll do that.
It's just 4 archways. It's a square steeple with 4 archways that are open that reveal the bell.
I'll just do that then.
Is this the place I crashed through the window?
No, that's the church that's off of the main circle. This is more to the west. This is the church.
All right. Well, I will just sit there and watch the entrance.
We all will. I'm not sitting, by the way, because I want to be head level with them.
Gotcha.
I'll be sitting as well.
Go ahead and make perception checks for me.
All of us are just.
Yeah, you guys can all make them.
Please don't be bad. Please don't be bad. Okay, that's doable.
Perception, you said?
Yep.
20!
Hey.
Nice.
18.
18, 20, and 16. Not fucking bad.
Not too
Cool.
bad. Well, we see.
So you guys are keeping an eye out for the things that Marfrin mentioned specifically earlier, and anything else that happens to come in and out of those gates. I will keep that in mind. Meanwhile, B-Rad, how long are you going to stay talking to this dude?
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Forever.
For a really long time, because I'm actually kind of interested in this. What he's talking about. It seems pretty interesting.
He's kind of
Okay,
just
real
got
quick,
off
what the
of
fuck is that noise?
That's Piper squeaking a toy.
Oh, people.
She's right here, look.
Oh, hi, Piper.
She's so wonderful. Oh, there she goes.
Cool. So he's just finished kind of a small diatribe about how we should be in our daily lives more willing to sacrifice for others. And then he kind of, almost like he's coming out of a daze or something, kind of like looks up at you. I'm terribly sorry. I didn't ask your name.
Well, I wasn't born with a name, but people call me B-Rad.
B-Rad.
Yeah.
My name is Yosef.
Joseph. That's a cool name.
Yes, thank you. I'm sorry I've just been talking at you, but I don't often get the opportunity to share my teachings with new people, especially not ones that are quite like you. Did you have any questions?
Why don't people come in here? I don't really see.
Oh, people do. We have regular sermons twice a day, where we have a good 15 or 20 people come. But attendance has been waning a bit. On my next sermon isn't for another 5 hours or so. So it's kind of in between the moment. We had one this morning at sunrise, and we'll have one this evening as well.
Okay. What is what's like important to you in life?
Well, I try to do my best to help the more disadvantaged around this community. I don't have the strength that I once did to go out into the world and affect change in that way. So I do my best to help the poor here and the children especially, to try to do everything I can to gather funds or volunteer my time or encourage others to do the same through the mercy of Ilmater.
Okay. What can I do to like help in a way?
You want to get involved?
Yes.
Well, that's lovely.
Fun.
There are several ways that you could assist. You could come with me as I go to feed and minister to the poor in the mornings. I do that before sunrise, before our sermon. Or you could take this, and he reaches into his robe and pulls out a small pendant about that size that's got the same symbol, the two clasped hands, and you can see in gold that has been painted red, the same cords wrapping around. And you could do your best to try to eliminate as much evil and as much suffering you can in the world.
Okay. I'm good at eliminating things.
I was too, once upon a time. Time does interesting things to the human body. I'm sure you won't have that problem.
I don't think so. I've been told that I'm different than most other races.
Now, if you do choose to follow Ilmater, you can gather boons of a kind. He does bestow blessings on those that he deems worthy, but you will also be expected to sacrifice. That is a key of our teaching, to, even if necessary, give your life to protect those that you have decided to protect, those that are more disadvantaged or perhaps not as strong as you. I can understand that that's quite a commitment, so taking this amulet from me is not a contract signed in blood, so to speak.
Sorry.
It's
tying into the other thing is kind of funny. Sorry.
Yeah, and it's more of a just an acceptance that it's something that could be in your future. I believe that you were sent here for a reason. I don't think that you would have walked into this particular church on this particular day at this particular time if it wasn't meant to be. So take this, and he kind of puts it out in his outstretched hands like this. And if you choose to follow, just speak the name and speak your prayer and say that you're willing to follow, and you will gather the same blessings that I have. He holds up the amulet.
And I take it in my hands and I say, what did he say again? To say my name?
You say his name, say like Ilmater's name, and say that you're willing to serve.
I am willing to serve.
It's just, he was basically saying, just tell my God in a prayer that you were willing to serve him. Yeah.
And I say it in my head.
Okay. Gotcha. Immediately upon saying that you are willing to serve and calling on Ilmater, you feel a burning slash across your back, almost like you've been struck by a whip of some kind. It's not the same as pain for you because you don't really feel pain, but you feel the impact. And you turn and see Yosef, his eyes just kind of widen. Did you just Just now?
Yes.
He puts his hand on your back. That's incredible. You're an incredible person.
I try.
Wow. Come with me. We must drink. We must pray. Come with me. And he stands up and kind of pulls you towards the main frontal area of the church. You follow?
Yes.
Okay. So he opens a side door off to the side, and there's a small, what looks to be like an office kind of area, and he pulls out a small bottle of wine and 2 goblets and sets it down and pours you a glass of wine. Welcome, B-Rat, to the family. We're very blessed to have you. And I thank you for coming in today and for being so willing to hear me and to understand the worth of our cause. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me. I look forward to the journey, which may lie ahead.
Indeed. I'm sure you will hear more from Ilmater soon. But for now, let me just go over a bit of our teachings with you so you can further understand what our family intends to create in the world. All right?
Okay.
All right. And you guys sit, and I'll send you a lot of this info because I did not know you were going to accept a new god today. I will send you a lot of this info, but a lot of what I've gone over already with you, the willingness to sacrifice, the compassion, all of that is kind of what spurns on the belief in Ilmater. But I will get you more shortly. But now that we're done with that, we're going to take a short break, if that's all right with you guys, because I already have to pee. So we'll be back here at 7:27. Cool?
I just want to say that B-Rad's the guy that goes shopping for, like, shoes and just buys the first pair he sees. Man, this'll work.
It works.
Hey, it works. That's fine.
It works.
He said he likes vanquishing evil, so I'm good with it.
He said the keyword eliminate.
Yeah, eliminate.
Yep.
Eliminate.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back.
All right.
You're loud, don't drown.
We're gonna go get food.
Church crew, how long are you guys going to sit up here and watch? Are you just going to wait until your invisibility wears off, or are you going to give yourself some time to get out while you're still invisible?
I mean, we're gonna give ourselves some time to get out.
Out of the church.
Okay.
And into like an alleyway.
I had a plan. I had an idea for how to like make it so we can leave without like the door just suddenly opening. I think I can probably use minor illusion, my illusion spell, to make a sound that appears behind him. He turns around and he just exits.
If the spell does wear off before we leave.
No, like even under invisibility.
Oh, just
right, because like it's invisibility is concentration, so I can just do minor illusion as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but once you cast a spell, you lose invisibility.
Oh yeah, I do.
If Brad's
I always
distracting
forget
him,
that.
we could just walk right out of the.
Yeah, depending
The
on how long
church.
Brad's talking to him.
Oh,
Yeah.
will he still be there?
How about you guys have this conversation in character?
Well,
That's what I was doing. I
was
thought.
waiting for a signal from Narferin and for Brad to come back. So I.
Yeah, we'll have to see what CLEREBOLD does.
I don't. I'm just hanging out.
Okay, so you guys are up on the tower. Is there anything you wanted to talk about, or are we just getting straight into the looking?
I
How
wanted.
long- How long was my conversation?
I mean, so far it's probably been about 20 minutes.
Okay.
So, how beautiful is this? We're all just not in the world anymore. just looking down 60 feet from the ground. That's all.
I look at him, even though I can't see him, with a very weird look, and I say, "Yes, that is quite bizarre."
It's like we're looking from the outside completely because we're invisible, you know?
We are outside.
I do see what you mean.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah, Tito, it's very strange.
Yes. Anyway, do
I
I see an entrance on the top of the Calamest house from here? On the roof?
Make a perception check.
How tall is the Calamest house?
Calamest house is 2 stories, but they're big stories, probably 10 feet each. So probably at the peak of the roof, it's probably 35 feet.
So then we're 30 feet above.
Yeah.
Okay. $14.
You can see, looking down on the roof, you can see that there are maybe what appear to be like vents to let hot air out in certain areas, kind of on the sloping sides of the roof, one on the left-hand side, one on the right. You don't see like a trap door or anything.
Is the roof mainly just like you said, like this, like sloping? Is it flat at all on top of the roof?
Yeah, it's kind of a traditional roof, sloping. It has a slight, I forget what those are called, part that comes out and has a window. You see those in houses sometimes. I forget what they are called, but it looks like there is an
alcove.
attic. Yeah, there's an alcove. You can see that there's probably an attic that has space in it, but it is a sloped roof entirely. There's no flat parts.
Okay.
I would probably want to look down and see if I see CLEREBOLD or Brad. Will we know that Brad was still in the church?
Yeah, he walked in, after you. So you wouldn't know that he was still there.
Yeah, so I would probably look around to look for CLEREBOLD or Brad.
Okay, perception check. I'm using your other perception checks as just the general looking around once we get to the end of this. So
I'm looking for song inspiration.
Cute.
Sorry, do we see CLEREBOLD from where we're at? I zoned out for a second.
You know what? I'll just say yeah, you can see CLEREBOLD. You guys did roll higher for your normal perception checks.
Okay. Am I able to take a coin from my bag and try and hit him? Where is he?
CLEREBOLD, did you leave that alley, or did you stay there?
I would have just gone and waited out front.
Okay.
I would be expecting, honestly, I was expecting Brad to, my character, right? Expecting Brad to open the door, do something, and then close the door. So I watched Brad go in, and I'm kind of just waiting out front.
Yeah, he's like 10 feet away from the front door, our friend. So you can hit him with a coin if you would like.
I'll hit him with a
coin.
I'll hit him with a coin.
Okay.
Would you have to know exactly where your coins are on your in your bag?
You can feel around for him, probably.
Feel around. Yeah, I assume you're familiar with your clothing.
Yeah.
Is it just a straight D20 roll, or do I have a modifier?
D20 plus your attack modifier minus your proficiency.
Attack modifier plus proficiency.
If he makes an attack, doesn't that lose his invisibility?
We're not actually calling it attack. I'm just seeing if you can hit him.
What's the modifier?
So when you shoot with your bow, it's plus 10, right? Is that
Yeah.
what it is? Okay.
Yeah.
What's your proficiency?
My proficiency bonus plus 3.
Yeah. Okay, so it's plus 7. So that would have been a 17 to hit.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Which clings off of his armor very easily. So, CLEREBOLD, you feel a coin smack you in the pauldron, and then fall to the ground.
Is the coin invisible still at this point? How does that even work?
Oh yeah.
It would stay invisible, I would think.
Yeah, all your things stay invisible.
So you hear cling and then cling, 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 cling.
Could I choose to just make that coin not invisible?
No.
Okay.
That'd be convenient.
Okay.
I'll just
Your laptop die? like the moment, like it went out the same as the Wi-Fi.
What are you about to say, Jamie?
At this point, just kind of look up and wave, and that's it.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait here for a bit. For Brad.
All right. So you continue waiting. So you guys are assuming you want some time to get out while you're still invisible. Are you going to spend like 45 minutes up here? What's the plan?
Have you guys?
So when do you think we should head down?
I don't know. I feel like we can stay for longer. It's not like they're gonna get angry if we're inside of a church.
You're right.
I don't even know if we needed to really cast invisibility, but it was cool. I think we're I think we're okay to sit here until we see CLEREBOLD or Brad leave the church.
Okay, so
Alright.
after this conversation wraps, we're drinking our wine and dining, you know, all this stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, okay, well, I'm happy this is happening.
So am I.
Nice
Quite glad.
to meet you.
Feel free to come visit whenever you like. You know when our sermons are, and if you'd like to just pop in to say hi, that would be fine as well.
Okay. Okay, bye.
Goodbye. It was nice to meet you, Brad.
Nice to meet you as well.
Welcome to the family.
Yes. I walk and then I leave. Go outside.
Okay. So after you guys have been there for maybe around 25 minutes, you see Brad exit. All of you, including you, CLEREBOLD, you see him walk out of the front door.
Brad, are you okay?
Brad, are you wearing the amulet or did you put it away?
I put it in.
Okay.
Yes.
Everything's
Are you okay?
good? Yeah, I
You
was.
standing there?
Yep.
Insulted
Just,
or something.
you know, just waiting for you to come back so we can go talk to the guards.
Oh, I didn't realize
Everything's good?
I didn't realize you were waiting for me.
Just leave it on for now. It might have overheated.
No worries.
Okay. Well,
Can you remind me of something though after we talk to the guards?
Yes.
I need to go back in here. That I can't quite put my finger on it, but I know that symbol.
Okay. Oh, it's would he have told me what the symbol is, or is it just?
Well, he told you it was the symbol of Ilmater.
Oh, it's I can tell you, it's the symbol of Ilmater.
Ilmater. Do I know Ilmater?
Hearing the name, go ahead and make another wisdom save.
It's a little better. Oh, did it do it twice again?
Did it twice
you're
again.
rolling with advantage, so it's the same. It's a 10 again.
Yeah, that's a 10.
Yeah, you can
is it rolling with
feel.
advantage? That's weird.
That's why I rolled it twice. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So you can feel that it's connected to you. You can feel that this is something that connects to your past. Like inherently, you can just feel it in your chest. But you do not know if this was a church you followed, if it was your sworn enemy's church, if it was someone close to you followed this church. You can't really connect it. Can't connect the strings properly, but you know it's a significant part of your past.
Remind me to stop by here after we talk with these guards, Brad.
Okay.
Hey, babe, you're really blurry. You think you could try focusing your camera?
I don't know how to focus it.
Well, he's not blurry on like the smaller one, so I think it's just like a thing with the camera, with like being so expanded, probably.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks blurry on the small one to me too.
Oh,
sorry.
Maybe not.
So you guys are gonna go talk to the guards?
Yeah, let's it's been a little while. I don't know how long they're gonna be invisible, but let's piss these guards off. You wanna do that with me?
To piss on the guard, I don't think piss.
Oh, not
Hey guys, please remember to mute your mics if you're not directly involved in the scene that's going on at the moment.
we're just gonna get them a little riled up. That's all.
Okay, so what are we gonna do? Just walk up and punch him in the face? Because I'm down for that.
Only if they attack us. I'm just gonna tell them that their defense sucks, and you know, I mean, look at this fence. You could just walk right through this. You're taller than this fence, aren't you? This is ridiculous.
Well, it's a total of 9 feet high.
How tall is B-Rad?
7.5.
You could reach over the fence.
That's true. But also, I don't think we should tell them that their defense sucks because then they might try to like beef it up, and we don't need that part.
Oh, I didn't think of that. I just wanted to get a reaction out of them. What can we do? Should we tell them we're defense contractors?
Sent here by Merlin.
Merlin. I've never heard of him, Merlin.
Neither have I. Just first name that came to my head.
Yeah. I'm down with that.
I don't know what we're gonna do. Like, what? Hey, you know what we should do? Ask them if they have any like job openings or anything.
Yeah, that sounds good. What if we just yeah. Okay.
Or well, we can do that, and then if they say no, we can just get really mad and start asking like really pressing questions and see if what happens to like rile them up. Get a little.
I agree.
But then again, I don't want to like get it too far because then I don't want them to like not let us near them, and I don't want to like do that whole like awkward situation because we still probably will run into them again.
Yeah. Well, let's start with ask them about a job, see how that goes.
Okay.
All right, that's cool.
Cool.
All right, so I guess we'll head over.
Yep. We're gonna walk over there.
Okay. So you guys begin walking over to the guards area.
And I want to look intimidating while we walk over.
Okay. And you kind of puff up your chests and
Absolutely.
rattle your weapons in your holsters or whatever, sheaths. Meanwhile, the people up on the steeple, you guys see them begin to walk over. As you approach the guards, who are kind of just having a side conversation to themselves, one in one guard post, one in the other, just kind of leaned out and talking, and then they lean back. They notice you approaching and kind of stand up a little bit straighter as you get closer. They just kind of watch you as you come up. How close are you getting?
Oh, 5 feet.
I'm assuming you did, by the way. You changed out of the guard armor that you were wearing, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, good. Yeah, you walk up within 5 feet. They kind of just stand there, kind of stalwart, looking at you. Don't say anything.
How are y'all doing today? Me and my my fine friend here, and I'll slap him on the chest because he's very large. We're looking for jobs as guards, and we're very good at it. Very good fighters, and very perceptive, very keen observation skills. We think we'd make a fine addition.
Go ahead and make a deception check.
That's a 16.
16.
16?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He kind of looks both of you up and down and kind of gives B-Rad a little bit more of an eye. Do you got any experience?
Yeah, I do.
What kind of?
Town guard, city guard, caravan guard, anything?
Yes.
Absolutely.
All right. What about what's your fighting experience?
Well, I'm made to fight, so.
Good point. Good point.
He's a good
Uh,
killer.
Well, in any case, we're not the ones who'd be making that decision. If you want to sign up for work, head to the guardhouse, east side of the city, north wall.
Other side?
East side of the city, north wall.
East side of the city, north wall. So not for this district, but over.
Well, we are part of the people in this district, so
Okay.
we're hired by the city, and then these special, more elite units get stationed here.
Oh, okay. So you're an elite guard then. You're not
Proud
just
of it.
a guard. Wow.
What makes you elite?
Leadership qualities, better fighting, muscles, that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Muscles.
We've got all the we'll be elite guards, no problem. Absolutely.
You still have to sign up, so why don't you head over to the guard post? Hope you both make it. Seem like good folks.
Yeah, thank you. What was your name again?
My name is Balmac.
Balmac?
Balmac, B-A-L. M-A-K.
1L?
Yeah, 1L.
Okay.
Just one.
Just one. Okay. Thanks, Balmac.
Bal.
Balmac. Excuse me. Okay, so we'll go take a look at that. So I asked the other guards on the other side, and he was talking about the elite guards too, but he said this side is for like there's like an elite guards within the elite guards, right? So he said they were significantly better on stationed up on his guardhouse. How does that
Which
work?
one said that? Halvard said that?
Yeah, he seemed like a real prick when I was talking to him.
He is a prick. He's a right prick. There's a reason he's over there and I'm over here.
Yeah. Yeah. I can see that.
He's lying, by the way. You could be lucky to be stationed over here.
Is that so?
Look, well, they've got to deal with is that fucking bathhouse. We got to deal with all the people coming from the West Bazaar and all the people coming from that fucking church.
Oh, wow.
It's different. We're a higher traffic area.
Oh
This
wow.
This is for the elites.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, you would definitely need.
Yeah, you get all these service people coming in and out this way, that way. Mainly just stuff from the baths and people coming from Parliament to visit.
See, that makes sense. It's all easy over there. You can just tell who's supposed to come in, who's not. Over here, it's
Yeah,
you
we
gotta
got
have
to
a
deal with
brain.
the riffraff.
Yeah, it's not just muscles, right? It's brains over on this side.
Yeah, you're right.
Wow. Well, I'll be seeing you definitely again.
Good luck. He kind of reaches his hand out.
I give him a firm handshake, but not too firm.
Good luck, and don't go listening to Halvard over there. He's a prick.
Yeah, fuck Halvard. And I'll walk away.
Okay.
I'll walk away as well. I won't just stand there alone.
Good. So you guys, where are you walking away to? Back to the church, or?
I think we should just go back. Like, well, hold
inside.
on. Let me look at the map.
I
don't think we should go to the. Well, you wanted to go to the church, didn't you?
I did need to go in the church for a moment.
Okay. Well. Okay, let's go back to the church, I guess.
We'll just walk in. Hopefully that's Brad. I think our friends are at the top of the church. Do you know if they made it in okay?
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah.
They did make it in.
I think so. I mean, they're invisible. I couldn't tell, but I felt something.
Okay.
Hopefully it was them. It could have been something thrown at me. I don't know.
Okay.
Somebody could have tried to throw a small child. I don't know. Who knows?
Wow, a small child.
Or small coin, or.
Yeah, I think something hit me too. I'm just assuming they were watching as we did that. So let's see. Head back to the church. Head on inside.
Okay, you guys step in, and Yosef is standing there at the front of the church and kind of looks up at you as you come back. B-Rad, welcome back. I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Well, the friend that I was telling you about that I was going to meet, I was telling him about I showed him like the amulet, and he like could remember something about it, but he doesn't remember everything. What he knows.
Do you have a past with the church? He looks at CLEREBOLD.
It's odd. I think I have a past with Illy's internet.
Michael and Alexa just drop out entirely
Yeah.
at the same time. Oh, there they are. Okay.
I believe I have a past with the church, but I don't know what it is. I've been having some memory issues recently.
That's terrible. Do you know anything about the church? Can I help?
I know the symbol. The symbol, it really resonates with me. I don't know. My friend Brad told me it was of Ilmater, but I couldn't remember that. I know the symbol means something to me, but I'm just not quite sure.
Well, perhaps if the symbol helped, maybe looking through some of our other iconography might assist you with your. Please come with me, and he leads you towards the front of the church to the office where B-Rad went before.
Okay.
And there's. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask, do I have anything of symbols that I know of on my armor or in my weapon that I know represent my past well?
No, your armor and sword are unmarked.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, yeah, I made that. That was something that we decided at the very beginning.
Okay.
When you were introduced, but he leads you into the office area of the church. Where there's a desk and two chairs in front of that, one chair behind. They're like kind of shelves all around with various knickknacks and things like that. He walks you through and shows you a book that he produces from one of the shelves and lays down on his desk, and it's got various artworks of Ilmater. It shows a man. Some of the art shows a man who is stripped to the waist, covered in blood and scars, who has a red sash tied around his waist. You look through other pages that show the same man in various situations in life, protecting people from attacks. You see a picture of him standing with his hands at his sides as someone holds a sword above him, about to strike down. He's got a hand behind him that shows children kneeling in the background, as if he was protecting them. You also see pictures of him casting healing magic on various people that are ill and tortured and in pain, that sort of thing. It's just a basic set of iconography for the Church of Ilmater. Go ahead and make another wisdom save.
Did he just roll? Oh. 22.
There we go. Okay. As you get to a particular page of this man who you recognize, as he's been explaining throughout, is Ilmater, the bloodied man. You see a picture of him walking away. It's a painting. It's beautifully done from a group of people who all. It's basically from the side. So on the left-hand side, there's a group of people who are all mourning. They look to be very sad, crying, and Ilmater is bloodied and walking away in the opposite direction. You recognize that you've seen this particular work before, or at least a copy of it, in your home church in Eventide. You remember ruminating on it a lot, thinking about the story that goes behind it. The story is that this village was being destroyed by some evil magic, and it's more of a parable. You don't know if it's an actual historical story, but it's a parable that Ilmater was going to go and destroy the magic and be destroyed as he destroyed the evil magic that was destroying this village and these people. And these people understood that they would never see Ilmater, their god, again after he left. They understood that he was going to go to be destroyed to save them. And you remember kneeling in front of this painting, or the copy of it that was in your home church, and staring at the images and the people as you were deciding that you would be the one to go to the tower. This was your god.
What is your name, sir?
My name is Yosef.
Yosef. This painting right here, this work I know very well. Before I made a sacrifice of myself, I studied it and I thought very hard on what I was about to do. And I believe I've had to sacrifice myself to save those I cared about. And I wasn't quite sure. It's just this this one in particular is what struck that memory in my mind. I believe Ilmater is the god that I've been following. But can you tell me more about this painting?
Of course. He reaches a hand out and grasps your shoulder. The lost sheep returned to the flock. This work is based on a parable from one of our holy teachings. It is a story of great sacrifice. It sounds like you know it. If this was the painting that you ruminated on, the ultimate sacrifice, then it sounds like you are in the right place. I can't imagine what has happened to you to cause you to forget or to affect you in such a way that this has been driven from your memory, but it seems that you, like B-Rad here, were sent here for a reason. This is part of your past, and it is coming back now. Then Ilmater must have decided that it should be so. Do you remember anything else?
I remember my wife, my village, and there was a tower of great power. And I decided I was going to go in, and it was destroying everything, everything I cared for and cared about. And this is one of the clearest memories that I have, is this painting before going into the tower. And then after that, it's black. I don't know of their past, or excuse me, I don't know of what happened to them. I don't even know what happened to myself. But this is one of the most clear memories I have at this point.
Well, that's fantastic. I'm glad that you were brought here. It can be a complicated thing, memory, but from the sound of it, you've made an incredible sacrifice, and I'm sure Ilmater is very pleased with you. There are many ways we can serve our God, the three of us, but sacrificing yourself for those you care about and to protect others is one of the most selfless and holy things that you can do in our church. So it seems to me that you are paragon, Ilmater. What you say is true.
Is Ilmater contact his followers or have the ability to bestow them anything? Can he help me with my memory?
I have heard of many miracles. My healing powers that I have were given to me by Ilmater. I've never dealt with the case of memory loss myself, but I would advise you to pray, to speak with him. He might not talk back in the way that I'm speaking to you now, but you'll have an answer.
Okay. Thank you, Yosef.
Of course, I can understand if this is a lot to take in for the moment. I'm here every day. I'd like to come speak to me again.
My name is CLEREBOLD, by the way.
It's good to meet you, CLEREBOLD.
Sometimes I go by CLEREBOLD the Worthy as well.
It sounds like you are indeed worthy.
Would you mind if I prayed now at the altar?
Of course, I'll join you.
I'm not sure what is traditional. Do I just kneel at the front?
Don't even have to kneel if you don't want to. Just, well, say the words out loud even. He will hear you if you speak to him.
Okay. So I'll walk to the front. Ilmater, if you can hear me and understand my plea for help, I have sacrificed, and I have followed, and I have given in your name everything that is important to me. The only thing I ask is to know their fate. I don't wish to see them again. Just wish to know that my sacrifice was helpful to them. That's it.
Okay. As you finish the last word of your prayer, you feel the sting of a whip on your back. Just crack. No sound, just the pain, white hot. And with it, as the pain fades away into warmth, you feel a warmth blossoming in your chest. Not uncomfortable, not hot, just warm. Like a nice sip of whiskey without the burn. Yosef turns and puts his hand on your arm. You will have an answer. Just give it time. Welcome back, CLEREBOLD the Worthy.
Thank
you. Ooh, did he ever say his name was the Worthy?
Yeah.
Oh shit, okay, I wasn't paying attention, my B.
Thank you, Yosef. It was a pleasure.
Likewise.
I'll head towards the door.
Okay.
Just start to leave.
It's good to see you too, Brad. Here, please come back if you want us to talk.
Okay. See you around.
Goodbye.
Bye.
As I walk by Brad, you follow Ilmater?
Yes. As of today.
Wow, that's amazing. That's great.
I didn't expect you to be a follower either. So I guess
Yeah.
we both learned something new about ourselves today.
Yeah. I mean, we're basically brothers now.
Yes. You could say that. But that's been we've been brothers for a minute now because we have fought and
that's true.
together in battle.
Are you sure this is a journey you want to take? I mean, you see everything that I've lost. apparently.
I really don't have anything other than the 8 other people in our group, so.
Okay.
I
Fantastic.
have
It's,
nothing to lose. It's everything to gain.
Is that Brad saying that?
Yes.
There's always something to lose, Brad.
Yes. Yes.
But thank you for bringing me in here. That was it's the most I've learned about myself since being with you guys.
You're welcome.
You think our friends are out yet?
Maybe, but then again, they're invisible, so I can't tell.
Yeah. Hopefully they didn't like trip and fall
Oh god.
off the top or something, right?
I think we would have heard it because their bell would have just gone, but
Maybe.
But I'm pretty sure they're capable of not destroying everything that we're trying to do.
I hope so. I certainly hope so. I guess we just wait out front for them.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So now let's get into everybody's favorite part of Dungeons and Dragons: long descriptions of what people see and what they finished researching.
Woo!
So, church crew, you guys watching for, I guess, however long you decide with the roles that you've got. Watching, keeping an eye out on the Four Families Quarter and the comings and goings of that area. You see from this vantage point, especially at this gate, very many service people coming in and out. You see people that are dressed in the traditional garb of maids, coming in, staying for, or coming in and going into the various houses, usually 2 and 3 at a time, and then see them leave a bit later. You see massive, well, not massive, big hand carts being pushed in full of clean linens and then coming back out 30 minutes later with dirtied cloth in them. You see carts bringing in large amounts of food and being brought to the back entrances of these homes and then loaded up into the homes themselves, carrying fresh bread and fruits and vegetables and meat into the house itself. You walk... What?
I'm sorry. We had we have the thing that rotates it, and when the noise came off, it was just Nate's face. I'm sorry.
You watch as various people. You can see the far gate as well. You can watch people from the finely dressed people that look like nobles coming in from the eastern gate and going into the various houses and staying for a while. Going into the Calamest house specifically, you can see a girl of probably about 24 years. She has got blonde hair. She's slight but pretty in her own way. She's wearing a blue dress, and she walks inside just as casually as you please, closes the door behind her. No reaction from the guards as she does so. They don't even look at her. You also watch as, kind of towards the end of your watch, the window at the top left-hand side of the Calamest mansion is opened up and the curtains are parted, and you can briefly see a bed that's just been made with... No, that's probably about it. And the same girl in that room walking away from the window. Any questions about specifics?
No, I don't think so.
During the time that you're there, you do not see a change of guard. You just see the normal guards patrolling that you've seen before. Cool?
Cool.
Okay. Library crew, welcome back. Looking at your roles, we'll do KORRR first. KORRR, you are investigating the families of Mightside through the book and Areas of Influence, I believe was the name of the book, something like that. Is that right?
Give me 1 second to open a little note tab.
All
right. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, so you read this book for 2 hours, kind of searching through it. You don't have time to read the whole thing, but you are looking specifically about the Calamest family in general. And you find some of the same info that Lex did about the building of their house and how it used to have a very expansive basement, just like a lot of the houses in the Rich Quarter, that was used for various things. But you find a little bit more info in this book. You find that there were rumors 3 or 4 generations ago that the family was worshiping an evil god. Not necessarily an evil god, but a kind of spooky god named Kelemvor, Kelemvor.
Wait, spell it one more time.
Kelemvor.
Okay.
God of the dead. And after it was discovered that one of the family members, who was one of the patriarchs of the family, was worshiping this god, he was run out of town, basically, and his son was left to guard the Calamest fortune. It's said that he had an altar to this god in that basement that they had built, and it was boarded up. Outside of that, you learn about how the Calamest family, outside of that one rather significant bit of drama, they've had influence in the city since the fall of the elves. They were one of the original families that came in after that, from after the invasion, to set up shop, and have lived here since, holding various positions both within the guard and within Parliament throughout the years. And right now, the patriarch of the family is kind of a sub-acting member of Parliament, as he has been restricted to bed rest for quite some time. But that's really
Does it give any indication of, obviously I know there's a patriarch of the family right now. Does it give his name?
I think I've given you guys his name. Let me find it, because it would have it. Yeah, Alfan, Alfan.
Okay, and does it give? Is there any like illustrations of like a family crest or anything?
Family crest? No, there wouldn't be any depictions of that in this book.
And no like census type of information in regards to like how many members of the family are currently alive right now?
Well, it would have the family info. I just had given to you guys in the past, so I didn't mention it. But yeah, it would have that. Alfan is the father. He's around 70. His wife was Alea, Allaya. She has been dead for about 25 years. She died during the birth of their daughter, Tefania, who is the youngest member of the family, about 24 years old. In between her and the oldest son, Bellamore, is Owen, who has been in charge of his father's parliamentary seat since his father got sick, but has not been elected to Parliament.
And Bellamore's the oldest?
Bellamore's the oldest son, then Owen, and then Tefania.
I just want to make sure I had it all straight in this little thing. Okay, so once I get through with those 2 hours, since that's a relatively short period of time, I would then ask for a book on Kelemvor to try and learn a little bit more about Kelemvor.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Would I know anything about him just based on my own religion?
Go ahead and make a check. Religion check.
And since I had the intelligence enhanceability,
that only lasts.
It only lasts an hour. Sorry. Okay. Well, I'll still do it. I forgot it was a halfling. I can re-roll it. 11.
11. You know he's not necessarily an evil god, but his worship is kind of relegated to the outskirts. He's considered the guard of the dead rather than, you know, like an evil god that like controls the dead. He guards the souls of the dead.
So he's not necessarily a necromantic god, just a god that like. So I don't mean to be bringing like Critical Role lore into it, but like in Critical Role, there's the Raven Queen, and she kind of is the god of helping people pass on into the afterlife. And
Not quite that.
Not quite that. Okay.
He'd be in charge after that transition occurs.
But not like protecting like people staying dead, not, you know, and ensuring that they don't become undead. Nothing
Yes,
in regards to that. Okay, that, okay.
I wasn't going to give you that because you only rolled 12, but since you asked.
Okay, but I won't. I'll pretend Kalora doesn't know that.
Okay.
Okay. Got it. Okay. I probably wouldn't then get a book on him since I at least have a little bit of knowledge about him.
Okay.
This is Mary speaking to the rest of the group. Is there anything that like KORRR and I haven't researched that I should be researching?
I'm looking. I don't think there's much else left to research, like in books. The only thing we're really waiting on with like the tower is I think
Talking to the mages.
Yeah, they said they were gonna talk to what's his face?
Ronan.
Veronin.
Okay. So have HEZRIAN and Lex come back from their expeditions yet?
I was going to get to them right after you finished your thing.
Okay, so I just want to talk to them. So
okay, so HEZRIAN and Lex, you guys had just left.
Am I still reading them?
Well, I forgot about them, so I want to go back to theirs. It's 2 hours that you have to do, and they've only done like 30 minutes worth of stuff, you know, so or less than that even. So what are you guys doing? You just came out of Ovidel's office.
I was planning on going to the next room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Easy enough.
Yeah, I was gonna go to the other room too.
The next one, you step through and immediately find yourselves in the familiar room to you, Lex, the very top of the tower with its translucent walls, bringing sunlight and rainbows shifting into the floor.
What do we see?
Same thing KORRR did, actually. Veronin standing in the middle.
Does he notice us?
He's turned away from you, kind of hands at his side and looking down.
I kind of whisper to HEZRIAN, should we wait for the rest of the group to talk to him?
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, because what will happen, I'll get yelled at. It won't go well.
Yeah. So we can wait for everyone else.
Right. That was stealthy, by the way.
Sure.
Yep.
He didn't react.
I know. I just want to make sure. All right. Turn right back around.
Okay.
Then we're out of there.
Next room.
Okay. Next room, you step inside, and this one is very extravagant and rich looking. It's another classroom, so it's still got benches and chairs. The benches are wrapped in leather. The desk at the far side has also got a leather top on it, and there's a large leather chair behind. The chair itself is rocking gently, though nobody is sitting in it. Instead of shelves along the walls, there are 6 pedestals on each side, and some of them appear to be empty. There's nothing on them, but they're all covered in glass. And you can see on one is an amulet. On another, there's a pair of boots. Across the way, there's one that's got a shield on it, and one that's got a dagger. Various other small items rest in the chairs. Some of them just are not on the pedestal. Some of them just look like rocks. There's a coin on one as well, but various items. The walls are all wooden. Sorry, I just needed to get that out too. The walls it's very richly decorated. If you imagine a rich man's smoking room, it's kind of like that.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go up to the dagger and kind of like look at it.
Okay. Looking down at the dagger, you can see the edge on it. Almost looks like flowing water. It's polished to such a high sheen that it acts as a mirror, but it also, almost as you look at it, seems to ripple. Just the edge, not the rest of the dagger. The rest of it looks normal, but just the very cutting edge seems to ripple and shift like water.
And I want to look at the coin and the shield, you said?
Okay. Sure. The coin itself looks like a normal coin of this time and minting. Looking at it does not reveal any magical properties that it might have. It doesn't do anything. It just sits there like a coin would.
Huh?
What was the other thing you wanted to look at?
You said there was a shield, or?
Yes, there's a shield. The shield is a simple and small buckler. It's like a wooden shield about the size of a dinner plate that would normally be strapped to someone's forearm. It's wooden and it has leather over the wood and small iron spikes coming out on the outside, probably only about an inch long or so, and a metal cap in the very center.
Gotcha. What do you think of these items?
Well, I think between this room and the previous room, there are things here that could easily be stolen. Well, I don't know easily, but
If
they
you know
definitely
what they're
look
doing.
valuable.
Correct.
I mean, I'd take that dagger. If, like, before this whole thing, I met you guys, the dagger would have already been in my hand, I would have been out.
Yeah. I don't know. People seem to trust. They trust very easily in this tower. I guess to an extent, because they don't assume that their students are going to steal anything. So it's kind of weird to me to just leave items like this out in the open.
Yeah, I really think we need to talk to Vernon about that location of the dangerous items.
Yeah. For real.
All right, next room.
Next room, indeed. Yeah.
Cool. So after spending some time in this room, you guys step outside, and then, are you sure you want to go in this room? Because this room is the one that Zafir went into, that Atior was teaching in. He told you what this room.
Oh yeah, then no.
Okay.
We'll skip to the next one.
Okay. Let me pull up that one. Get my shit up again. Okay. The next room, you step inside, and it is twice as wide as the other ones. Blinding white, almost, is everything in this room. Almost looks to have almost a milk-like quality to all the colors here. They almost look like they could be translucent or they could be liquid, but they're not. All the paint looks slightly wet. But it's beautiful. And there are crystal chandeliers hanging from the ceiling. Sat on every place where a student might sit, in front of them on the right-hand side of the room are crystal balls. Just sitting, and on a couple of them you can just see a tiny bit of mist swirling around in the center. Towards the back of the room there is a circle drawn on the ground in chalk, and standing at 4 different points out on the edge of the circle are posts with candles at the top of them. The candles are lit and emitting a purple flame. On the left-hand side of the room, you can see another door like the one you just came in, just on the opposite side, and more seats, more chairs. On this one, it looks like everything has been taken out of the room. There are the seats, the chairs, and a desk at the very front where the teacher would sit, but there's nothing on the desks, there's nothing on the shelves. It's empty.
This must be the twins' room.
Yeah, that's kind of haunting.
Extremely.
I wonder what this whole thing is for. And I kind of point to the like chalk and purple flame thing.
I don't know. Can I do like a Arcana check to see if I know anything about that?
Yeah, you can try to recognize some of the runes on the floor. Maybe go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Gross. 6.
6? No idea.
No
You
idea.
know circles like this are used in various different kinds of magic. You just can't determine which one this specifically would be.
Gotcha. You said some of the crystal balls were still swirling around.
Yeah, there were 2 of them that had a tiny bit of mist swirling in the very center of them.
Can I go up to one and just kind of like pick it up?
I'm gonna go to the other and do the same thing.
Yeah, you walk over to him and pick him up. It still seems to be swirling on the inside.
Give it, a good rub. See if anything happens.
I'm not doing that yet. I'm watching.
Okay. As you stare into it and kind of move it around in your hands, HEZRIAN, you feel your focus being drawn towards the center point, crystal ball. You feel your eyes begin to focus and almost defocus at the same time, like you're trying to figure out a magic eye puzzle, maybe.
Okay.
To see something that isn't there. And you're momentarily entranced by the crystal ball itself and the mist swirling around in it, the patterns becoming more intricate and more beautiful, and they have a strange geometry to them as they shift and change, and it reminds you of a flock of starlings flying away through the sky, how they change. And then it shifts, and you see a pair of gray wings build out from this mist, flap once, and then they disappear, and you see a pair of horns rising up. Disappears. You see a dagger. Sharp dagger dripping with blood. And then it fades. The mist begins to swirl around the bottom again, and your eyes refocus.
That's crazy.
Lex, you didn't see any of that. You just saw HEZRIAN staring into it, then get very still and stare into it more deeply, but all you saw was that same small amount of mist swirling.
Did anything happen? Should I like do what you did?
If you want, it was strange. It was odd. I've never felt anything like that before. It was captivating. Saw images, multiple images. Don't even know what they mean.
What were they?
That shit was pretty cool, though. Not gonna lie.
All right. Okay. I'm intrigued. Rub.
You rubbing it, kind of move it around the same way you saw HEZRIAN do. Nothing happens. Don't see anything.
You lie.
I don't lie. Only on certain occasions, but not this time.
Okay, but mine did nothing. You got images. I got a glass ball.
That's strange. Huh.
Maybe it's because you're like a magic user.
Probably. Maybe. Maybe it has something to do with my future, my past, or I don't know. Magical properties of this orb is interesting.
All right. Well, I don't know my. I mean, I know my past. Don't know my future. We'll leave it up to chance.
Heck yeah, you control your future. That's what I believe. So don't worry about it.
Insight check him. Does he really believe that? Shit. Where'd my D20 go?
HEZRIAN, if you decide that you need to, you can roll a deception check, but not. You can just tell her. I'll let you handle this one.
All right, bet.
All right. Let's see. Insight. Come on, nat 20. Ooh, 10.
I'm being forthright.
All right. Next room.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
As you, Lex, as you set the crystal ball back down, as it leaves your fingers, you feel a spark, almost like static shock, hit you in the finger as it pull your hand away. And momentarily you feel this flash at the back of your skull and your vision goes dark and you see an image in the black of the tower, ringed in white. So it's complete blackness, but then the outline of the tower exists in white, as if there's a light behind it shining through and highlighting the surrounding tower. And you feel it shake and crack in the middle and fall. And then your vision comes back.
Hold on. Okay, so you think there's a light in the background illuminating the tower? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's almost as if you were in a black room with the tower and there was a light behind it and you couldn't see the light, but you could see the light escaping from around the outside of the tower.
Okay, what color is the tower?
Black. Everything is black except for the light.
And you said, what did I feel afterwards? Sorry.
You felt a crack, a rumble, and you see the tower shake and crack in the middle, and then the top of the tower falls and crumbles.
Any, aside from just like physical feeling like that, was it more like an emotional feeling at all?
Nope. No emotion tied to it whatsoever. Just an image, just a feeling.
Okay, fuck. These things.
HEZRIAN, you didn't see anything at all. You just saw her put it down, and then she's talking to you now. It was instantaneous.
Got you.
What you say things were before? Whack?
Sometimes.
Whack.
What happened? You see something?
If I tell you mine, you tell me yours.
Yeah, of course. Trust.
I'm not gonna insight check. I'm just gonna have to go based off blind trust.
Trusting your friend?
Trying.
What?
Trying.
Lex is growing.
What did the tower look like? The bad tower that we went into?
Yeah.
Okay. I saw the tower, the first one that we went into, the one that I think we're kind of in, not the actual one we're in. And it kind of shook and then crumbled to the ground completely.
Just the top half, actually.
Oh, sorry, just the top half.
Huh.
I get ahead of myself when I talk.
Uh-huh. That's it?
I mean, there's like an outline of light.
Uh-huh.
But
so the tower you saw was like the tower we're in, but not like the tower we're in right now.
Correct.
You feel me? Okay.
That's
the original tower we went to.
Yeah, so that's a good thing or a bad thing. But we kept going up.
Mm-hmm.
And we're probably at the top of that tower. So if that broke in like real life, I'm not gonna think that deep into it. I try not to.
Huh. What if it breaking is like something we accomplish within the tower, but after we're out of the tower, maybe? But
positive outlook. Interesting.
Sometimes it's gotta be.
I don't know.
You gotta relay that to the group, though.
I need to take one of these crystal ball things with me. I won't, but I need to.
Okay.
Now, what did you see?
All right, so I was rubbing the ball, right?
Yep.
Then my gaze was just, all up in that orb. The swirls were just mesmerizing.
Yeah, I'm enticed.
Yeah. And then I see horns.
Like the ones on your head?
They were horns, but I don't know if they were mine.
They most certainly were not. They were more like the traditional demon horns.
Gotcha. Like on the demon we saw in the tower in my like little dream.
Exactly like that.
Got you. So they were the horns, like off of that demon we kind of like saw when we went into my door in the tower. Those exact things. And I personally, can't forget those horns. And then I saw wings. Were they like feathered wings? You said, or
No, they were formed of the same mist. You didn't actually see like a perfect image of what they look like, but they looked more like maybe dragon wings, or definitely a more fleshy wing versus feathered.
got you. Yeah, it was hard to tell, but it was more of a flesh-like wing, kind of like what a dragon has. And then the last image I saw was a dagger. And it was just dripping in blood.
Did it look like my dagger? I want to make sure I'm not your demise.
What did the dagger look like? It hasn't been like a dagger I've ever seen before.
It just looked like a bog standard normal dagger. It didn't look special in any way. It just more like a cartoon version of a dagger, really. It didn't have defining features.
Well, mine are all special.
Yes, definitely know that. Yeah, it wasn't a defining dagger. It was just normal. Nothing special about it. It was just drenched in blood. And then after that, I came to. Back to my senses, I guess.
Ooh, did that demon guy, did he have wings?
When we were in the tower and I saw him, like, did I notice wings or anything?
Not in the tower, but in previous instances you have.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. So previous occurrences when I've met this guy entity as he's had wings. It's had wings.
So maybe we kill him with that dagger.
Like I said, the dagger, nothing was special about the dagger. It's just a normal dagger.
Yeah, but it could be the person using it. Like, shit, give me a regular dagger.
Could be. It's something to look into for sure. Definitely don't need this shit right now. We're in the tower, got a lot going on. We're trying to steal shit. It's a lot on our plate.
Yeah, I'm just trying to do it one thing at a time. I really don't even focus on the fact that we're in a tower within a tower.
Slick. That's what I do.
Because that shit's too confusing for me to even think about.
Extremely. This is probably one of my favorite rooms so far.
I mean,
we got a little more information than kind of thought we would, I guess, or I thought I would. Still got to be with Veronin though.
Do we have another room?
I think so.
Next room.
Next room.
Okay. You step outside of the room into the main central chamber again, walking over to the next door. You step through and are met with the left-hand side of the room you were just in.
Interesting.
Okay. I just quietly walk out.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys step back into the main central chamber, having explored every classroom this school has to offer that you know of.
Solid.
All right, I guess we'll go to the library brigade.
Library.
Okay.
Reconvene.
So you guys go upstairs and you meet with everybody else, but before we do that, let's tell them what they learned.
All right, where's Michael?
I can tell KORRR his stuff first, if that's easier. KORRR, you were reading about ancient civilizations and their gods, stuff like that.
Yes.
Just so I can frame this a little bit better, can you give me just a sense of what you are actually looking for?
Yeah, meta / not meta because it's my character.
Right.
But I guess the rest of the characters would know. The KORRR is looking for a god that has relation to the bugbear gods somehow.
Okay.
That has a good alignment.
I see. All right. Interesting.
Yeah. I know that's kind of a lot to talk.
That might be hard for me to come up with on the spot.
You don't have to come up with it now if you don't want.
Um,
It's going to be better for you not to. I'd rather you
I
not
think
to
it
right
would be better for me to actually give you the time, give that inquiry the time it deserves. But I think that's doable. I can find or create a god that has that connection, if you like. It might not be the
Well, I
same
haven't rolled.
thing, but go ahead and make a roll. Yeah, you did make a
Oh,
roll.
yeah, I did. I rolled it.
Yeah. So I'll tell you what you find later.
And I don't know if I was looking for speed. You know what I mean? I would have just kept looking for speed until I found that thing, and then I would have read in depth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. So I'll say you feel like you are currently making headway towards that goal. You're finding more and more gods that relate to both bugbear and orcs and goblins and that kind of thing, and how they kind of intertwine in the more divine realms.
Like maybe if there was a god that even came into that kind of environment, that lifestyle, or not lifestyle, but that lore, that culture.
Yeah.
That decided
in some way.
Yeah, that decided, hey, I can actually take some of these evil creatures and make them for good. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's doable. I'm sure there's a god that fits that description. You feel like you're making headway. You're not there yet. It might take some further study, but I'll tell you.
I'm just going to keep going until somebody pulls me aside.
Cool. Zaffer, are you back?
Literally through the night.
Okay, understood. Is Michael back?
Yeah, he's back.
Yeah. He's been listening.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. So you were reading about enchantments, specifically fire enchantments in this sense.
Yep.
So,
I rolled a 16.
This is going to be kind of interesting. The first pages of this book, as you read through it, are kind of a dissertation on fire magic as a whole. You can very easily tell that this writer had a passion and a love for fire as an art form, so to speak. He hints throughout the book at several methods of making things enchanted with fire, making them more powerful through using fire, without giving too much away. As you read further, you understand that the writer had a particular dislike for tieflings. Not that he describes a battle or anything, he just seems to hate them because they're hard to kill with fire. At the back of the book, you see 3 very, very complex looking runes with formulas and equations written on them. It seems he's being a little bit shaded about it. Can you make an Arcana check for me, please?
So I'm guessing this would not have been within the hour.
Within 2 hours? Yeah, I would say this is...
Within the hour for my spell.
Oh, no. This would be towards the end of your study. Sorry.
Okay.
You can cast it again if you want.
Okay, yeah, I'll recast it.
Okay. Just use the spell slot.
And then just straight intelligence or Arcana, sorry.
Arcana, yeah.
3 and... Did it roll again?
Looking at it. That didn't roll for me at all.
Oh, sorry.
Pretty in her own way.
No.
That's not how it works. Why isn't it rolling? Yeah, the 3 wasn't even my roll. Fuck. Hold on, let me refresh the Ruins of Talernot page.
Sure.
Oh, that's what it was. I think. Fuck. Come on.
You can roll it with your dice if you want. Here.
I don't even have my dice out.
Oh.
No, the Roll20 thing just got, it was deactivated.
Let's see.
Here, give me dice. I gotta choose them. I'll choose the one that I gave Josh. We'll do these two.
Ooh, 16.
16.
16. Lovely. Okay, so these describe methods for enchanting weapons and or armor with specific fire spells. All 3 of them. The first rune is both a listing of the spell and a listing of how to imbue something with the spell for Firebolt. The second one is the same thing for the spell Agonizar's Scorcher. And the third is the same thing, both the spell and how to enchant with Fire Shield. Now, it talks about the cost of enchanting something like this, both in time and in resources. It seems a lot of
Can
fire
you give
magic.
me the names of the spells again?
Yeah, I'll put it in the
Firebolt, the Scorcher,
and Fire Shield.
Fire Shield. Okay, thanks.
It seems a lot of fire magic requires specifically rubies to be able to enchant things with, and it's a significant amount of rubies. Apparently, the cost for enchanting things with at least this kind of magic is somewhat equivalent to actually purchasing an item that is enchanted with these already. There is a bit of a markup, so it is slightly cheaper to enchant it yourself, but it is still very expensive. For these 3 spells, for Firebolt, to enchant something with Firebolt, it'd be 750 gold worth of ruby. For Agonizar's Scorcher, it would be 1,000 gold worth of ruby. And for Fire Shield, it's 1,500. It talks about the rituals that take place to actually do this, and it takes a full day's time per level of spell. So for Firebolt, which is a cantrip, it would take 1 day. Agonizar's Scorcher is 2nd level, so it would take 3 days. And Fire Shield is, I think, 3rd level, so it would take 4 days.
Okay.
Like actual 24-hour blocks of time. So
Fire Shield's the 4th level.
4th level, okay, so 5 days.
Okay. So I wouldn't learn. I don't learn these spells, right?
No, you don't learn these spells, but you do know that they are accessible in rune form here. So a wizard can copy them down.
Would it? Is this imbuing something with the ability to cast these spells?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what you find from this book with what you roll.
Okay. And how long has it been since I started researching?
2 hours.
Since I've still got, I still have enhanced ability from casting it for the runes, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just pull, put my hand in the air and research or call for a book for. Sorry. Using an herbalism kit.
Okay, so a book about herbalism in general?
Yeah, I'm proficient with it already, but just like to get some knowledge behind it. And I'll use the last just an hour until Altior's class is done.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and make your check.
11.
11. Okay. Let's see. Can you tell me what realm of using an herbalism potion you're looking for? Are you looking more towards making
healing potions?
Healing potions. Okay. Gotcha. So with an 11, you don't learn too much that you don't already know. You learn how to make a healing salve that is made from a grass that you've met before, knit grass, as well as a certain type of berry that grows here. That's called.
Do I know how to make minor healing potions from my proficiency or no?
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Can you tell me that information too when you get a chance?
I don't think there's anything like super specific about that. You just you've got to have the quote unquote ingredients, which I will just call healing herbs, in like I think it's 5 gold less than worth of those than it would cost to actually buy a potion, something like that. But that's a standard rule thing. You can look that up.
Yeah. Okay.
This salve though, made from knit grass and barberries.
And barberries are local too.
They grow in this geographical region. They are definitely available in Eventide and what's the name of this place?
Might side?
Right side, sorry.
No, not just Might Side. I'm talking about the
Sheador?
No, the country.
Sheador?
Sheador, yes. They're available in Sheador, Stale, and Eventide. That's what I meant to say.
Did it take would that be the full hour?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll just go out and wait outside Athior's classroom.
Okay. Perfect.
And is there anyone else in the library with me at that point?
KORRR is there. She's just finishing up her research at the same time you are.
Hey, KORRR, I'm going to talk to Athior. He's finishing his class now. If you want to come with me.
Okay. Oh, and also Lex and HEZRIAN would be walking around this time too. I'll just say they use their time.
Oh, hey guys. Ready to go to talk to Athior?
Oh yeah. But afterwards Ronan.
I mean, yeah, he's who I want to talk to the most. He can tell me about fire enchanting. Well, not fire, but just enchanting. I just read a lot about fire enchanting.
Alright, so we'll meet with Athior first because we already said we would. And then we'll go to Ronan. Where's Core?
He's still reading. Do you think? Can we get him?
Do I see Core?
Yeah, he's sat at a table not too far away, pouring through a book, turning pages faster than you can imagine someone can read. But he's pretty fucking quick.
Alright, I'm gonna snatch the book out of his way.
I'm not paying attention, so you easily do. Well, I'm paying very much attention to my book and my book alone. Hello.
Hi, we were gonna go talk to Athior.
Okay.
Didn't know if you wanted to come with us.
Oh, no, unless you need me.
I didn't know if you had any questions for Athior or Ronan.
No, it's okay. I think if I have time, maybe I'll try to go to a class tomorrow, but not to yours. So I will continue with my books unless you need me.
No, just didn't know if we were gonna do this whole team thing.
You want me to go? I can go, but then we'll just return right back here, I think.
Well, KORRR, you kind of befriended them first, so it might not be a bad idea to have you there, especially if we're going to talk about the fact that we are now aligned with thieving people.
Yes, we are going to tell them that. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Okay. I will come.
You could probably take this book with you. We're not taking it out of the building.
Yes.
And I
Put it in my bag.
push the book. Yeah, I was just gonna push it toward you.
Oh. And I'll fall behind him.
Okay. Cool.
Oh,
You guys.
as we're walking out of the library, I'm gonna just raise my hand and say defensive enchantments. One book.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thunk, a metal-bound book. Actually, it looks like it's wrapped in aluminum of some kind, maybe a very lightweight metal, bound with leather. Hits your hand. Has the bearing of a shield on the front.
Also, did I see what KORRR was reading when I grabbed the book?
Did you close the book and look at the cover?
No, I just grabbed it away.
No, I don't think you did.
Okay, never mind.
I'm just gonna put that in my little bag.
Okay. You guys hear a soft chime, almost like a small bell, that kind of resonates from all around you, and all of a sudden you hear, after you walk out of the room, obviously you hear the students start to come out of the room that Atior teaches in. They exit the room and head towards the room that HEZRIAN and Lex know as, well, the one with the dog in it.
Ah.
Gotcha.
I wonder what's in that room.
There's a dog.
A dog?
Oh, what kind of dog?
Behind the wall. Like
Oh,
a
no.
German Shepherd.
On that box.
Why is it behind a wall?
I don't know. It's got food and water though, so we're straight.
Yeah, it's fine.
But
Yeah.
shouldn't it be free?
They're powerful wizards. I think they know what they're doing.
Do I know of any kind of dogs other than, or that might look like a German Shepherd?
Well, there's no such thing as German shepherds in D&D because there's no such
however they
thing as
describe it.
Germans. So we'll just call it a hound of some kind. And I don't think you would know any specific breeds of dogs. That's not really the kind of circles that any of you guys ran in.
Excuse me.
Domesticated dogs, KORRR? Really? Maybe
I mean,
wolves.
they're going to be the first people I make friends with.
Okay, well, you've
Well, they're
probably
not
made
people.
friends with a lot of butts along your way, I'm sure. But
They are people, Lex.
I don't think you've
They
hung
have
out with any, like,
feelings.
that have finely bred greyhounds or anything.
Okay. All I'm
Those ones are
saying is I want to
greyhound.
go pet the dog.
Okay, well, let's talk to Atior. Then you guys can go there, and then I'll go to Vernon.
Hey, what did you guys do this whole time?
We went exploring.
I was
Exploring?
reading. I was like right beside you. What do you mean?
What did you find?
The dog.
Mm-hmm.
We talked
You
to
spent
Obadel.
2 hours with a dog.
No, that was the
No,
first
no.
room.
Oh,
No,
okay.
like it was 3 hours.
Oh.
We
Then
went to like every classroom.
Yeah.
Did you see Veronin?
Yes, but we didn't
Yes.
talk to him. He didn't see us that I know of, because I was like, we're gonna wait for you guys.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What about any of the others? Did you see any of the other mages?
Yeah, Obadel.
Obadel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very interesting. Everything.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different objects and, well, obviously like magical stuff in each room. They don't really keep it heavily guarded, except for the dangerous stuff, which I don't know what that is yet.
Did you ask anybody?
Yep,
We asked Obadel, and
Obadel
Usually-
is reluctant.
kind of whack.
Whack.
Were they like forthcoming or like he just wouldn't tell you?
Obadel was just not that they wouldn't say anything, but yeah, kind of. Just I have to talk to Vernon. Vernon will clear some of the things up.
Yeah. Okay, and why are we just talking to Atior?
Oh, because Zaf already made the commitment. We don't fall through on our promises.
Awkward. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Oh, and I saw the
I mean,
tower.
we're going to-
Wait, what?
I was to talk to Atior.
Lex, what did you just say?
I'm like the tower. It crumbled the top part.
What tower? This one?
No, the first one we're in. The black one.
So you mean the tower that we're in?
Yep, that's the one.
Oh. It crumbled?
Just the top part.
Just the top part. Aren't we in the top part?
I thought that too, but then HEZRIAN said it could be afterwards and a good thing. So
Or maybe it was before, since it's been raised once before.
that's true too. Did Zaf already walk away to go see Atior? Are you with us?
Impatiently.
Oh, are you like pacing?
I'm like standing by the door, like, come on, wrap it up.
I'm gonna walk over to Zafir. Come here. We need to discuss this before we go in.
Discuss what? I'm going to ask him if he knows what attacked the tower.
Okay, Lex, you and I could talk about this later.
Yeah, we can talk about it later.
Okay.
All right,
Can I?
Atior.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. You guys step through the portal into Atior's classroom, and you're met with the small gnome friend there, helping out, moving parchment from people's desks back to his main desk at the front of the classroom. He notices you all walk in. Welcome to my class. I'm afraid you just missed it.
Oh, Atior, remember I said I was going to come back after?
Yeah, I know. I was making a joke.
Yeah, sorry we missed your class.
It's all right. There's more classes throughout the year.
I did read the book you told me about, though.
How'd you find it? Did you enjoy it? It's a good one.
Yeah, I just like raised my hand and said success is a fire. That's how it was pretty easy to find.
I meant, how
it was
did
really
you...
cool.
Go good.
I got like there were 3 spells that I saw at the end of it. It's like he really liked rubies though.
Yeah, rubies and fire. Enchanting's expensive. Veronin's really good at it, so he can sometimes get away with things that you and I wouldn't be able to, but usually it's damn expensive.
You looked at enchanting fire things.
A couple of things, but what?
You looked at enchanting fire things?
Yeah, like there's a book about enchantments, and it was mostly about fire.
Like, if defense?
There was one. It's like really expensive, and it's just a spell. So I'm gonna ask Veronin about like if I could do like a spell that's permanently like doing fire damage on an object, or something that is permanently stopping cold damage, or something like that, you know. But yeah, it was a really good book. Thank you for the suggestion.
Of course, of course. If you ever need any more recommendations, I'm a bit of a book nerd myself.
KORRR?
Yes.
You should probably ask him about books later, because he said he's a book nerd.
Oh, yes.
So is KORRR. He spent his whole life in a library.
Sounds like heaven.
Have you heard of the Yellow Pages?
Maybe not a standard library like you think, but yes. It was good.
Yeah, have you ever read the Yellow Pages? He keeps telling us about them.
I think Yellow Pages are just paper.
Well,
that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's just like a kind of a coined term for more primitive.
A euphemism?
Races, yes, for old pages.
Old books can be good books, sure.
Typically, pages a little more dark too, you know.
Yeah, the methods of creating parchment have changed greatly throughout the years.
Yep.
Okay.
I do have a question for you. We're gonna ask Veronin too, because we don't really know. But do you guys know who attacked the tower? Who it was?
Can't say that I do. If I did, I would probably give you that info. Yeah, make it.
Going to see if Beyond 20 is back.
Sounds like it.
11.
Seems to be being forthright. I mean, I want to go hunt this guy with you, so if I knew, I'd give you that info, right?
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Also, what do you know about the Thieves Guild?
Why are you asking about that?
They seem like they're like all over the city, and like, are you guys doing something to kind of try and stop them, or are you guys working with them, or what's going on?
Oh,
Because
sure as hell
they're
aren't
pretty prevalent.
with them. Of course not.
I look at
Thank
Zachary
you,
like he's
sir.
crazy.
I have to talk to the Temple of Ilmater and make sure they're not working with them too. That's going to be a conversation.
Now, I don't know if you quite understand our political situation here on this island with this tower on it.
I don't
We
think I do.
do not. We cannot get involved with the politics and the inner goings on of the city. That's part of the agreement Verona made with the invaders all those years ago. We stay here, they stay there. That's why we didn't help anyone other than the tower when we were attacked. We had to protect the tower because we had to protect the children. I would have loved to help protect the people of the city too, but we've been relegated to this tower in all purposes other
But
than.
what if the Thieves Guild is who's stealing from you? Then it's directly affecting the tower.
Well, the Thieves Guild, we know of them. We know they are very, very well connected and very powerful. I think that the element that you'll see in this city is just a small part of a larger whole, and we can't afford to get involved.
You can't afford to get involved even if they're stealing powerful artifacts, though. Like you said, that book was like a really important book.
The book was important, yes. Everything else that's been stolen has been, things that we've made over the years, and nothing too dangerous. But
so far,
yes, so far, we of course want to find out what's going on with the sea. That is a requirement. It's gone on far too long, and we need to get to the bottom of it. But I don't think anyone from the Thieves Guild could get into this tower. I think if it's anyone, and he kind of lowers his voice a little bit, it'd have to be a student.
Who could be part of the Thieves Guild?
Working with the Thieves Guild at least.
Yeah, they can entrap good people.
Yeah, I mean, they blackmailed us to do something right now.
Oh, not me. Not me.
What do you mean?
Oh man, you're just really coming out with it, aren't you?
They
But
were
you said that's
blackmailing
what
you.
we were doing.
What do you mean?
Yet again, not me.
So there was some guy in another city who was trying to escape jail, and we told on him or something like that, so he didn't escape. And then the Thieves Guild was like, "Ooh, we're gonna send our author out to get you if you don't do this job." And now they want us to steal a ring from the Calamast family. Do you know what ring they want?
A ring from the Calamast. Are you going to do it?
I mean,
not me.
Well, see, the thing is that if we don't, I think they're going to kill us.
Yet again, not me.
Right about us at least.
Okay, Lex, we got it.
You can see he's breathing a little bit heavier, and he kind of runs his hand through his curly red hair. We need to speak to Veronin about this.
Yeah, I think so.
That's a good idea. Let's go.
We're about to talk to him anyways.
Yeah, because I wanted to ask about the enchantments.
Okay.
This might be more important. Come with me. He walks out.
I look at Zafir like, what the fuck?
I look at Sappher and I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
I look at that like, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
He was like, yo, we're about to go talk to him too. Let's go do that right now. Like, oh, word, perfect. We was just about to go see him.
Yay.
Say less. Okay, bet.
Asior pops his head back in. You coming?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He walks to the very center of the central chamber and kind of gestures to you guys. Come on, get in a circle around me.
Circle.
Okay.
He takes out a small wand out of a pocket and waves it in the air slightly and touches the very center of the sigil in the middle of the floor. And you guys you feel the familiar feeling of teleportation as you find yourselves in a very well upholstered wood wooden room, wooden paneled walls, ceiling, and floor. A large desk that looks a lot like the one that Lex and HEZRIAN saw in Veronin's classroom, with the leather top. It also has paintings on the walls that seem to be shifting and moving slightly. The clouds in a scene of a winter landscape are blowing by and things like that, just very small things.
I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do these paintings look like the scenes that we saw outside of the tower?
Make a history check. Nah, not history. Make an intelligence check.
She's got perfect memory.
Oh yeah, shit, I do.
You do, yeah. Make it with advantage, because you still have to draw the connection.
Alright, let's see.
Nat 20!
Natural 20. Wow. One of the paintings looks like, very much like, do you remember the field of grass where you saw that old dilapidated fort?
I probably have notes.
Okay. Yeah, there was a scene where you guys, it was one of the random teleportations that happened that you guys kind of just, like when you came out of one of the rooms, you looked out and you saw this stuff. It was a field of grass, the forest in the distance, and there was a fort that was dilapidated and broken down off to the side, kind of bordering the grasslands and the forest. And it looks a lot like that fort, but it is in good condition.
Oh shit, okay. So as that's happening, I'm just kind of looking at it like awestruck.
Okay, and the rest of the room, so I can finish describing it.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's got a red carpet in the very center with the same sigil as the one downstairs. The back wall of the room is a large window, and through the window you can see a cherry orchard that is just on the ground floor. It looks like you're at the base of a tower or a building. There are various artifacts strewn throughout the room. At a casual glance, you can see several staffs that are mounted on the wall. You can see a couple shields on the back wall. And there are shelves with tons of books all the way around. Sitting behind the desk in the leather-backed chair is Veronin himself.
Why do I suddenly feel like I've been sent to the principal's office?
Hey, Veronin.
I thought you didn't go to school, KORRR.
To what do I owe the honor of
You're
this
right.
visit? Everyone.
It's complicated.
That's you? Yeah, so they just, they've been blackmailed by the Thieves Guild.
Not me. Lex!
Correct.
What happened? Tell me the story.
Well,
You guys want me to do it again?
I can go through it.
Okay.
So, you know we came here through the tower, right?
Right.
So when we were exiting and making our way this way, we stopped at Dragon's Basin. And long story short, we ended up convincing a prisoner there that we were part of a guild to get information, and it backfired, and that led us to be kind of marked by the Thieves Guild here. And when we got here, we ended up speaking with a woman by the name of Gisela. Do you know her?
She's
The
a cat.
half-paw woman that sells the potion.
Yeah. And then, well, you know our robot?
The Warforged fellow.
I don't know what a robot is. Yeah, he he tried to steal a potion, and so then it kind of all connected.
He drank the potion in front of
Yeah.
us.
He's not very smart.
He fell in love with her though.
Yeah.
True.
And so now we're just like really on their list, and we were told that if we didn't do a job for them, that they would basically kill us. And you see, it was all just a series of misunderstandings, and us not being very
Smart.
Yeah.
Oh, I was.
Sounds
You
like
were you were too proud to join.
sounds like you have
Anyway,
been throwing yourselves recklessly at anything that will appear.
that's a good way of putting it.
I'm also concerned from my students and for this school that you associate with people that would steal in that way.
I mean, I want to like bring down the whole guild, but it sounds like they're really big. But at least get rid of them from the city is my goal.
The thing is, we're
plan?
not bad people. We've made some bad decisions, but really we are coming to you because we don't feel right doing this, but we feel like we have to. And so in doing it, we're hoping that we can maybe in some way be able to help you guys if this is connected to the items that are being stolen. Maybe cancel out one really bad thing with a good.
May the pros outweigh the
And
cons.
full disclosure, I do have a book in my backpack, but I wanted to ask you about it. I wasn't stealing.
We'll get to that later. What is the job they've given you?
Do you know
They
the
want us-
Kalamast family?
So there's this ring, right?
Right.
They want us
And-
to steal it.
Yes, and apparently the Kalamast family has it.
Do you know anything about this ring?
It's got like what, Elvish scribing on it, yeah?
Yeah, I've got a full description if I can find my notes.
With the ruby in front
Yeah,
in
these
the
are
center.
ruby. They're probably like fire magic.
Well, this school cannot afford to have the Thieves Guild as an enemy. You understand that, yes?
I understand that.
And you, for good or for ill, all of you are representations of this school. Likewise, I don't think that you can, in good conscience, steal whatever this is, or the Thieves Guild, and give it to them. I don't know what that item is. I know the Kalamest family have several magical artifacts of significant power,
Yeah.
and I am worried as to what the Thieves Guild might do with such an artifact.
Us too. That's
That
why
arti-
we're coming to you.
Now,
That artifact wasn't in your position once upon a time, was it?
not that I know of, no. Based on that description, I can't say that I've heard of anything like that.
Have you had any rings go missing?
Rings. No, no rings. We had a circlet disappear and a necklace, no rings.
What did those do? Because I saw a circlet and a necklace at the magic store recently.
These were very low-level magic items, but crafted with beautiful, beautiful grace by one of our students. One of them allowed a user to be invisible for 30 seconds. The other allowed for temporary blind sight.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat.
But this might be a benefit to us. Say it wasn't you. Say it was someone else. The Thieves Guild would likely still get their hands on this artifact. They would send someone else, someone just as qualified, if not more so, in thievery. But
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt. What is the... You know the son of the Kalamast family?
Bellamore,
Is he working for you guys?
no.
Because he was out trying to find the stolen items from the tower and asked us about them a good bit.
Well, we of course told Parliament and the town guard that the items were stolen and asked them to keep an eye out. But if Bellamore is looking for them specifically, I appreciate it. He's a very dutiful man.
That's good. I thought maybe he was a bad guy, you know.
Do you think you could steal this item and get it here?
Well, we don't know, but honestly, we were
I'd
kind of
rather
thinking
steal
that
it and get it here than steal it and get it to Cat Bitch.
exactly. That's kind of what we were thinking.
What we need is a method for both satisfying the Thieves Guild and not angering the Calamest family. They are also an enemy that we can ill afford at this time. So, what I propose is you get me this item, you bring it here. I ascertain what and how it does what it does, and attempt to recreate it.
Is there any chance?
Insight check.
I also wanted to insight check him.
Okay.
Me too.
I want to make sure that his intentions are
I will
good.
say 2 of you can make it, so HEZRIAN and Zafir, you decide who wants to make it.
What? I said first.
Yeah,
So
but
you
you
already
you
did
go
2.
first, Lex, and then one of them.
I've got
Okay.
Yeah, you go.
Honestly, KORRR isn't even thinking like that. She's scared of Ronan right now.
7. How'd you guys do?
I am trying to pull it up right now.
He's doing it. He has +7 anyways.
Oh shoot, that's better than mine.
Yeah, I mean, that is like my best thing, you guys. Until I roll natural 1 right now. No, I didn't. 24.
Damn.
24. You can tell. Actually, I'm gonna whisper to you.
Okay.
I'm like, this man's forthright.
He seems very trustworthy.
I'm just like, okay, and then I look back to the picture. Notice KORRR is silent.
Yeah, it's purposeful.
I know, but I kind of just look. and look at it.
You look at me and just like, hey.
I nod.
I'm imagining Matt just whispering into my ear while you guys talk about ads.
Michael, I'm almost done with campaign 1. I'm on episode like 101.
It's so good.
I know. Everybody says I
I'm so
need to get
behind on
ready.
Campaign 2.
Huh?
I'm so behind on campaign 2.
Oh, I'm all caught up.
You have all the time in the world right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, just sent it to you, Zafir.
So I was about to say, Veronin, is there any chance of you getting us in contact with the Calamest family? Do you think they would be possibly open to temporarily giving us the ring to have you look at and investigate? Or are you guys not that close with the family?
We are not that close to the family,
Got
but
it.
that might be something. Maybe that's a better idea. Maybe we could stage a faux theft of the ring.
Yeah, that way the Thieves Guild would know that we did an actual theft, but how would we get the Calamest to agree to that?
You could try bribing the son, the youngest son. He's in Parliament, and all he cares about is gold.
Owen?
Owen, yes. Or you could try to speak to Bellamore if you can find him. He is a good man at heart and very smart. You said you've met him. You probably understand that he's quite intelligent.
Yeah. To be honest,
believe
we
I
don't
told
have a
you
lot
that
of
he
money right now, so I think Bellamore might be our better option.
I think I was talking over you, babe, what were you saying?
He said, I think I told you before that Bellamore almost came to school here. His father was against it, but I think they're your only options. One of those 2 routes.
So the next thing
Other
that we
than
should
stealing it and bringing it here, but I worry about you and worry about if you were caught, what it would imply towards school.
we don't want to put the school in any sort of danger either. The other part that we should probably mention is we are on a time limit with the Thieves Guild.
puts his head in his hand.
So, how up? We only had a week, and I think we're nearing the 3rd day now. So would 4 days be enough time for you to replicate something?
It would depend on how powerful the artifact is.
I could
I might be
also
able to make
help.
a simulacrum of it, but it
A
would-
what?
A simulacrum, something that is a perfect visual representation and maybe still has some magical powers, but is not as powerful as the item itself. It depends. I would have to see the ring.
Huh.
And the ring doesn't sound familiar to you at all.
No, not based on the description you've given me.
Well, so I haven't even had a chance to tell my friends about this, but I came to the library today to find out more information on the Calamest family. I did find some information that a few generations ago they used to have a patriarch who worshipped Kelimvor.
I remember that vaguely.
Were you around?
Of course.
Oh, right, I forget. Part of me wonders if maybe this ring has something to do with this god. I know that he was the god of death and, protecting death, but I'm wondering if maybe the ring has something to do with this. I mean, that would be an item I'm sure that the Thieves Guild would want to get their hands on.
Wait, what if like that ring destroys the tower and then it goes to like the tower that we're in now? Like not this one, but the real one, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then the Thieves Guild uses it to turn the tower so they can take all the magic stuff to sell.
I mean, that's
Anything can happen.
I think you have to do something. There's no option. You can't just run from this. They will find you. And they might punish us. We can't have that. I need to protect this school.
But isn't there a separation between you guys and them?
Tower and state.
Are they not
Yes.
allowed to interfere with you?
The Thieves Guild? I don't think they care.
Yeah.
They operate outside of the law. Go around it.
Of course, we are beholden to the laws of this land. I believe you spoke to me about reading some of the history of this school.
Me? Yeah.
Yes. They impose their laws on us and also expect us to isolate ourselves.
Yeah, kind of
Part
read
of the
about
treaty.
that. Does he have like a distaste toward that?
Make an insight check.
Man, me, my insight. Just call me Zephyr. God damn it, fucking insights.
I'm
That
not going to call you Zephyr.
So don't call you Zephyr.
What was it, Lex?
a 2, but a nat 1.
Oh, okay. Elves, who knows?
Gotcha.
Veronin.
One sec. They are talking to Veronin right now about what's going on with the Thieves Guild. They told him that they are in... Yes, the tower exploded. They are being blackmailed by the Thieves Guild, and they're kind of walking through the kind of options they have for either getting out of it or seemingly pleasing the Thieves Guild while, that kind of thing. Go ahead, KORRR, sorry.
I just wanted to say I am sorry. I'm sorry that you've been brought into all of this. But I want you to know that we are just trying to do good. We came here because we were contracted with taking out what people in our time assumed to be evil and terror. So even though we might be a little bit misguided in some interactions, all of us mean to do good, every single one of us. I mean, CLEREBOLD, the one who wears all the shiny armor, he's a knight. He only does good things.
Go ahead and make just a general charisma check for me.
Oh God. $17.
17. He kind of relaxes a bit. It's just a lot to take in all at once. I understand that you're trying to do good. It's easy to get swept up in a place that's new, especially one that is apart in time from the one you're used to.
Well, and to be completely honest, I mean, we really do want to help you with the dragon. I mean, after we get this done, I think we were all anticipating on helping you with that.
Right. Well,
Because, I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, because I also am wondering if maybe, if the items aren't being stolen by the Thieves Guild, and it's a separate occurrence that's just a coincidence, that maybe these items that are being stolen are connected to the dragon. And maybe the dragon is connected to the student that you guys expelled a little while ago.
I don't know about that, but let's deal with this thing first. Decide what you're doing. Decide what plan you're moving forward with, and inform me and Atior at the least. I will. He kind of waves his hand in the air, and you see just a couple geometric shapes appear and disappear. This room will now be available to you at any time during from the transportation chamber. To decide, come to me, and I will help in any way I can.
Well, they're gonna have a different plan than my plan.
Why is that?
I can't work with them. I'm not allowed to. You know, not. They signed a contract with the Thieves Guild.
You signed a contract. What kind of contract?
Well, he made
was
us
with
sign
blood.
something.
This should hurt it.
It hurt. How?
It like pricked the back of our hand to make blood for the ink. But basically we can't talk to any guards about it, and anyone that we talk to about it can't talk to any guards about it.
So I guess we couldn't even talk to Bellamore about it.
Did the ink that you signed with look like blood?
Yep.
Mine was darker than theirs.
Blood is blood.
I know, but mine is darker.
We really fucked up, didn't we?
You
Did tower explode?
There's a possibility that if you do not complete this contract, that you will die.
Well, the cat lady really didn't know if it was even something we could do.
Yeah, she kind of seemed like, oh, you wouldn't be able to do this. You're not good enough.
Well,
no, it was more like, huh, I'm wondering if maybe they can do this, but probably not.
Take this lesson, please. Don't sign anything without a standard bottle of ink and a quill. You have linked yourself magically to this task, and that can be difficult to get around. For instance, I'm not sure now that a plan where you steal the item will create a farce to steal the item with the help of the Calamest family would be possible. It might sap your strength away, or sap your intelligence away until you are but a shell of your former self. I don't know the specifics of that contract that you signed, but it was clearly magical, clearly quite dangerous.
Clearly something pretty powerful for just a random thieves guild. Okay.
This isn't a random thieves guild. This is a large, multinational corporation between various thieves guilds, headed by a mysterious and powerful figure we only know as the author.
Yep, we know
Okay, so you
him
do know
too.
stuff about the guild.
Ah, multinational. That's bad.
Yes, bad.
Okay.
I
So
think-
now we don't even know if we could steal it and not bring it directly to you or to the Thieves Guild.
I think you should try. But it might not be possible. In any case, you're going to have to do it. I will not see my students killed.
Us either.
Just to let you know, we are your students, and we're kind of what we've figured out from the future. And
That's what I meant. I meant you. I will not see you killed.
okay, I thought you were talking about the other ones.
No.
And in the future, this school doesn't exist, and the servants don't, or the students don't either. So, I mean,
Do we know that?
I've
No.
never heard of it.
It's a. This place is on a totally different continent.
It's a different
I've
continent.
never heard of it.
Hey, well, if you looked at a map.
Okay, this is just.
I mean, we don't know that
talking, you
it's
guys.
not still around.
Right.
After continue.
Different question. What's this place? And I point to the picture.
That is... God damn it. I should have pulled this up a second ago. 1 second. That is Doomvale Citadel.
And what is it exactly?
It's a fort in the country of Eventide. Sorry, not Eventide. Stale. He said Stale.
Stale.
Yes, it's in the southern region of Stale. It's famous for a battle that took place there about 100 years ago between a group of mages and another group of mages. They fought over territory. One of those groups of mages is said to have, the winning side, of course, is said to have created the Warforged.
So with the symbol, wasn't it like, this is me asking DM, wasn't it like a purple flag with like the star and stuff? What
Which
did it look like? Remember when in B-Rad's like backstory thing that we went
Oh, I'd
into
have
the
to look that
tower, there was the flag with the symbol.
Yeah, it was a star and a moon, but it was, yeah, a purple flag with silver writing.
By chance, was there? Do they have like a flag and symbol thing that represent them, like purple, silver, star, and moon?
He stands up from behind his desk and walks over to the painting itself and waves his hand in front of it. And you can see the clouds begin to move faster. And from the flagpole that's in the center of the kind of tower keep, you see the flag appear and start blowing in the wind. Yes, they did. You know of it.
Only vaguely. Huh. What do you know of it?
They are said to still operate there. They were a bit more barbarous than your average wizard or sorcerer. They very warlike. I think it has something to do with the god they worship, whose name escapes me, but they care nothing for learning outside of increasing their own power. They're very skilled at what they do.
Have you ever come across them?
No, nothing specific.
But you
Insight check.
Sure.
But you've been to Stale?
I've been to Stale. I believe I've probably run into maybe a couple of them, but nothing I know for certain. They're very secretive.
25.
25. He's telling the truth, but you feel like he's not telling everything.
Like, there's a nasty ex-girlfriend probably or something like that.
Yeah, that's probably it. But we're getting sidetracked. Your task that you have to undergo. Is there anything you need that would help?
Yeah, there's like so much.
So much.
Do you have anything that can like make a door where there's not a door?
Oh, I can do that.
Yeah, but for multiple people.
Oh, I mean,
and quietly.
Okay, there we go. I could do it, but not quietly.
Like literally, like you put something on the roof and a hatch door appears. Like, I think that would be evocation, right?
Indeed.
See out there, or you have to like me.
I have an amulet that allows one to cast the Dimension Door spell 5 times a day, but that's all.
That would be really useful. I think it would be best suited for HEZRIAN or KORRR, because I think they're the sneaky ones who might go to do this.
I mean, I'm not sneaky, but I can be an animal who is sneaky.
So maybe give it to HEZRIAN so
Yep.
he can use the spell.
It's your boy.
But then use one of those teleportation stones to end up back here with
the ring.
If you can, there's a possibility that the magical contract you signed will not allow you to come back here.
That's not.
Yeah,
That's me helping you, not them.
He reaches into a drawer in his desk and pulls out an amulet and hands it to you, HEZRIAN. It looks like a red, I think it's a red ribbon with a kind of a golden image of a door on it that actually has hinges that can open and close. You can add it to your inventory. It's an amulet of archways.
Nice.
Why?
Is there any information? See, so here's what we were kind of thinking in discussing our plan of what we were going to do. So tonight, me and HEZRIAN and TITO, you know, the bard,
He failed the test, remember? He was like,
I recall.
He wasn't the one that was just like, what is the fruit?
Apricot?
Oh yeah, he wasn't like shoot arrow apricot, that was Narfarin. TITO was the little short guy who, I forget what he tried to do.
No.
He tried to make an image of the orb over his head, but did not reach up to touch it.
If he had touched it, would it have worked?
Perhaps.
I thought it was implied!
So the three of us are going to go kind of scout the house tonight and see if we can figure out a way to get in. Once we get in, I plan on using a spell called Locate Object to try and find the ring.
Should work.
But okay, so the information that I found out is that the father of the Calamus family is fallen ill. Do you know if he stays at that house?
Yes, he is bedridden.
Okay, bedridden. And I saw that there's also a daughter, Tifania.
Yes, she cares for him.
She cares for him. Okay. And then Owen is in charge of the father's parliament seat. Is he home a lot?
He's generally out carousing.
Okay. So really we have to worry about Tifania and Alphon.
And of course the staff.
And the staff.
Not to mention the guards.
That's another part of it is the idea is that I'll be an animal tonight to do recon, and then when we actually try to get in, we're all going to be invisible so that the guards won't see us.
Presents its own problems, but that should work.
Problems like what?
Well, you can't just have a door opening by itself or have items walk through the house floating.
Yeah,
But
that's why you gave us the dimension door amulet.
That could work. Very worried about this.
yeah, us too. I don't want to die.
Same.
When do you plan on making the heist?
Well, we're going to go tonight to do the recon. I don't anticipate, unless something went horribly wrong, any issues tonight, and then possibly doing it tomorrow. We were hoping that we could maybe learn enough about the family so that we could make it so that they weren't there, or if they were having a party, we could go, try and get invited to the party. But, being on this timeline has made it a little bit more difficult.
Sure.
Should we come talk to you after we get more knowledge about the house tonight?
It's not really my speciality, but yes, please do.
Well, do you have any other recommendations for us?
Don't get caught.
I have another question. If you like more stuff that could help if you had it. I know you're like really good with enchanting. Do you know if there's a way? Do you have like a scroll or something where I don't know if they're going to be invisible, but if they cast a spell or something to hide or like attack or something, it'll show them so they won't be invisible anymore. Do you have anything that could help with that?
Using a scroll would unfortunately still cause them to become visible again.
Is there like a higher level spell that could be on the scroll?
I don't have anything that would be ready that would allow for that. I don't have anything that I've created recently for a more advanced version of invisibility, unfortunately.
I was talking to Overdale earlier about some of the items that have gone missing. Can you kind of fill in those gaps for me? Because I know there are some gloves, some boots, a staff that was personal to you, and now the circlet and the necklace. And then there was a book that we gave back. What else has been stolen?
There were 10 items in total. You've just gone over 6 of them.
Nope, that was 5. Oh, 6, yep.
You told us about the tiara and the necklace.
Yeah, he's got 6.
Right. So next would be there was a shield that simply allowed one to be better protected. It moved in ways that would block attacks and things of that sort. There was a helm that allowed for one to feel the ground around you, determine where people are. Next, there were a pair of ruby-tinted goggles that allowed for one not to be blinded by extreme sunlight or any form of light whatsoever. And then finally there was...
Okay, hold on. I have a question. and I'm gonna take those goggles out that I have. Is it these ones?
They look similar, but no.
Okay, cool. Because I just bought these and I didn't want to give them back. Actually, HEZRIAN bought them and gave them to me so I can see in the dark. And they kind of look like B-Rad when I wear them.
Very cool.
Very nice. And then finally, there was a bracelet that made one a bit more charismatic. That was probably the most expensive item that was stolen, other than the book, of course.
What was the book? Or is the book?
The book is my master's spell book.
Yes.
He crafted throughout the years.
Now, how well guarded were these items?
The book was on display in the top room of this tower. Not very well protected at all, unfortunately. None of my students would know what to do with spells of that level, and I never expected anyone would steal it. The rest were in my classroom, under glass. Which
Just
is
in your classroom?
Your classroom?
I'm sorry?
Your room is the only one that's been stolen from?
Yes.
Interesting.
Was your staff under glass?
Oh, the staff. I'm sorry. The staff that was stolen was not in my classroom.
Gotcha.
Where was that?
That was in the. I have to look up where that one was. Sorry. That belonged to Atior.
I thought that was yours.
Yeah, that was mine.
And you don't know anything about how they're getting in here and stealing?
I don't think anyone's getting in here. It must be a student.
Inside check.
Go for it.
But
Like, I'm sorry if I did say that it was if it was Veronan's, I meant Atior's.
Okay, cool.
It's kind of like a walking stick staff combo that he uses when he goes out.
Gotcha.
It's a dirty one.
Dirty one. Yeah, hard to read.
What'd you say the staff was? Sorry.
The staff well, you could say to Atior, he says, it was something I used when I went out on the road looking for students. It makes me a little bit better at casting spells, but I mainly used it as a walking stick.
But where was it?
It was in my classroom.
Oh, it was in yours.
I don't mean to be rude, but is there any student that you suspect might be capable of this?
I've done a lot of thinking about that recently, as much as I hate to admit it. But I can't think of anyone in particular that would have it in them.
Insight check.
Hop on that insight.
16.
17.
Ooh.
He looks sad, but that's all you can really tell.
Interesting.
When was the last time you noticed something go missing?
It was before I put the additional enchantments on my display cabinets, so would have had to be at least 3.5 weeks ago.
And you at your when were the staff taken?
Staff was probably the 4th or 5th item that was stolen, so month and a week.
So it's been a few weeks since the last item was stolen.
That we know of, yes.
DM, how long have we been here?
In this city? About a week and a half, I believe.
Okay. Okay.
I have a question.
Hmm?
When is the last time you got a new student before us?
That is a good question. It would have been your last trip out into the world, Atior. You brought the girl back. Ah, yeah. She came in About 6 months ago.
So she wasn't from here?
No, she was from. I've got to look this part.
Well, if she wasn't from here, clearly you see how easy it is for the guild to gain influence over somebody for the smallest reason. Why not the new students coming into the school? Seems like the best resource possible.
She's from Stonecrest.
Is
Yeah,
the thief
it's
still prevalent there?
well, they're everywhere, but Stonecrest is not a very massive city. It's not like this, but I'm sure they exist there.
And Atior, you thought this young one saw or had promise? How old is she?
She's 6.
Oh.
Oh, they get them young.
Yeah, but is she a changeling?
Not that I know of.
That's good.
She's an orphan, Lex.
Yep. And she's, yeah, she's probably still 6, but I mean, that can shape someone entirely. Not necessarily as much as 6, but it could be the start of something.
Sure. We take good care of our kids.
I don't doubt that. Considering like I can't help them magically, physically, anything at all, would you mind if I kind of kept watch overnight outside the classrooms?
It's fine with me.
Just kind of making sure if I see anything shady.
That makes sense.
Was there any consistency to the like were was each item stolen one by one to where you weren't noticing it right away, or were they all stolen at once?
It was more of a one by one thing. It's not completely uncommon for some of these items to, or it wasn't before I increased the restrictions, for them to go missing for a day or two, or for me to loan them out. Students would take them to study them and try to learn about them and what they could do, and then would bring them back. So for a while, we just assumed that they were being studied, except for the book. The book, we noticed immediately.
So was there any consistency to the time frame of how long it was between each item being stolen, even given the fact that there might have been a couple days where you wouldn't have necessarily noticed?
Not that we've been able to piece together. They were all taken overnight, however.
Well, it might be a good thing for you to watch then, Lex.
Please do keep a low profile, though, Lex. We don't want the students to.
Oh, they won't see me.
Thank you.
Why do you not want them to know?
First of all, that'd raise suspicion.
That's part of it, of course, but
I look at
we
Zephyr like he's crazy like that.
also try to engender an air of trust and love and benevolence. And if we start cracking down like this is a military institution, then we stifle the atmosphere that we've worked so hard to create.
But you might lose the atmosphere completely if you don't.
Well, I don't
But
think so.
he wants to give them more freedom, something that the mages don't necessarily have.
It's very insightful of you, Lex.
What's a blue moon?
Yeah, but that's not what I mean. I'm fine with them having freedom, but if the students should be supportive of stopping whoever is stealing from the tower.
The students don't know that someone is stealing from the tower, Daphne.
At least one of them does.
And I don't want to ruin the experience of the others for at least that one.
Oh, well, it doesn't seem like a very smart situation to keep all of the students in danger and in the dark.
Zephyr, I don't think we're in the position to be questioning them.
I'm not questioning. I'm giving my opinion.
Thank you for sharing. I believe you all have some work to do.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back with them to talk to the rest of our group, but then I will be back before nightfall.
All right.
Do you guys want to go see how the others fared?
Yes. Thank you for speaking with us, Veronin.
Of course, as I said, you should be able to get to this chamber from the transportation chamber at any point now. If I'm not here, I will be alerted to your presence and I will join you shortly.
Thank you.
Of course. Have a pleasant evening.
I'll try.
I'll be fine.
Guys, I think I'm going to stay here and talk it over with Veronin a bit. So do you mind if I just teleport you out?
Yep.
That's fine.
Okay. He takes a minute to cast a spell, and you guys all immediately appear at the bottom chamber of the Feotaris again. And we're going to jump back to the other crew. So you guys have just spent around 45 minutes up on the top of the steeple watching and seeing the various goings in and out of the Four Families district, noticing the various carts that have to go in over and over again on a daily basis, and the maids and what they wear, all that kind of stuff. CLEREBOLD and B-Rad, you guys are still at the bottom. We'll start with the group that's up on the steeple. What would you guys like to do? Your invisibility will be wearing off in 5 minutes.
Well, what we decided, we were just texting each other, like our plan, basically.
That's
fine. We decided that Logan is gonna.
While
what are
we're
you
still
gonna do?
invisible, I wanted to jump down and use slow fall and jump like from the top.
Okay, you want to jump from the top to like just to the ground? Okay. Yeah, easy enough. You leap off the steeple and
Do a flip or something. I'm invisible.
and nobody sees it, and you float down to the ground at the base of the chapel.
Oh, Monk Lake.
Can I drop invisibility at any time?
If he drops it, it drops for all of you. But you could attack something, I guess, and drop invisibility.
I want to go back to the alley.
Okay.
Is there anything around me? Like, are there any people? Are there anything?
The alley, as I said before, is kind of a refuse dump, so people generally avoid it. There's nobody there.
If I attack
Well,
the wall.
I was gonna drop it anyways, because we were gonna chill up there for like a few hours scouting out.
Okay. Well, yeah, you could say, "Hey, can you drop it once I get to the ground?" And then he can drop it. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once you see me get or well, you don't know when I get to the alley.
I'll wait it out. I'll wait out the duration.
Okay.
So you have 5 minutes to be invisible.
So,
And then as soon as I become visible, I want to go find CLEREBOLD and B-Rad.
Okay. You guys, I assume, are still at the front of the church?
Yeah.
Okay. You walk up to them, easily finding them at the front of the church.
Hello there. I just left Nofrin and Tito. They're actually still up there. They would like us to come back in a couple of hours to get them, if that's all right.
A couple of hours?
They
I guess
wanted to
the
scout
alley
for a little longer.
Okay. They're gonna be invisible that long?
I think they've dropped a spell, but they were gonna hide and redo the invisibility spell if they needed and when they needed.
Alright, that sounds fun.
Matt, you're muted.
So what are you guys going to do?
I wanted to wait and see when the guards are going to change.
Okay.
And I don't know if that's going to be a while, but I'm fine with just waiting until that time happens.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
just
you've been up there for. I mean, it's been like an hour, so it's like noon now for you in this time frame.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are waiting it out. But what is the rest of the group doing? The ones that are down at the base of the church, are you guys just going to stand there?
Maybe we should head back to the bar.
Yeah, I'm ready to go back as well.
Okay. So you guys make your way. Yeah, Brad, are you going?
I think his mic might be.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go back. We don't really know what else to do here, so I think we should just go back.
Okay. You guys make your way back to the Mightside Inn. Now a little bit more busy due to the lunch rush. Cosmoros is busy, serving food, walking out different drinks to different people. The crowd here is a mix of humans and elves, but you do manage to spot the tiefling that you saw before that friend Tito was rather enamored with. She's there with two tiefling men. They're sitting at a table by themselves, eating and drinking. Cosmoros kind of puts his arm up to you as you walk in. Can I get you anything?
What time is it?
Noon.
It's 1 now.
1.
I'll say.
Well, thank you.
I'm good. You look busy, Cosmos. Maybe later.
All right, sure. Just let me know. Grab a seat or go to your rooms. Just call me if you need anything.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You guys go up to your rooms, or you stay down here?
I'm gonna go to the roof.
Okay. Make your check.
I'll go to the room.
Perception, right?
To get on the roof? Athletics.
Oh, that is a 18.
Okay, easy enough. Climb up the roof, and then you can make a perception check.
Okay. That is +3, 21.
21. Thank you. All right. Is there anything you guys want to do in your rooms, or are you just cutting time?
Rest up and kind of wait till night time.
Okay.
I might sit down in the bar area and just people watch.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check as you people watch.
$10.
Well, plus modifier.
Already did it.
Oh, never mind.
10. Yeah. Tito, are you down there too? Or
No,
not Tito? Sorry, I meant. Oh no, it's just the three of you. So no. Okay, never mind. 10 is fine. Okay, so other group. You guys hang out until you for a while until you notice the guard change. The guard change occurs at you can just barely make out the clock tower from here. 1:30.
Okay.
You watch as a new group of guards comes from either side, 2 each, and meet with the 2 guards that are at the guardhouses and swap. The other 2 walk away, meet up, and walk towards the guard tower at the northeast side of the city. The guards within the mansion or within the compound don't seem to change at this point.
At this point, just at 1:30.
Right. It just seems like the exterior guards shift at 1:30.
Cool.
Okay. I want to stay for longer and see if those guards change.
Okay. Cool. So make another perception check for me just for fun while you're up there. Not for fun, for a very specific reason, but both of you make perception checks.
17.
Okay.
Ooh, 22.
22. Tito, you notice at around 3 o'clock, the woman that you saw wearing a blue dress, the pretty in her own way woman, exits the home of the Calamest family and walks next door, goes around the back, knocks on the door, and then opens it and goes in.
Which house?
The room, the one directly next door to the Calamest family.
Okay.
Do we know who owns that house?
I believe I told you. Let's see.
And you said she went around the back side of that one.
Yeah, I think that's the Silcan family. Yeah.
Ooh, collusion.
Oh shit.
I like nudged to Norfer. I'm like, hey, check that out. I got that girl.
What do you think she's doing, Tito?
Maybe she's an insider. Do you think we
Wait,
should
why did
follow?
you say oh shit, Lex? I might have gotten that wrong.
Okay, that's because the last name of Verona's master is Silcan.
Okay, yeah. No, it's the Malkin family.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, not the same.
Whew. All right, theory's out now.
Yeah, yeah. I did not want to accidentally do that. I just got all the names in one big bunch, so sometimes I fuck it up.
All right.
What do you mean by an insider, Tito?
I don't know because that one is owned by a different family, the Malkin family. The house she went around the back side. You see that?
True. Have you ever had a neighbor, Tito?
Maybe.
I used to go have tea with my neighbors in the morning sometime. So you never know. I'm not saying
Yeah.
it's a sure thing, but there's other options as well.
Yeah.
We'll keep it noted though. Good eye.
All right. I'll see if I could find her at some other point.
Okay.
Just
You
don't
guys continue.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. You go ahead.
I was gonna say just don't get in the habit of peeping through women's windows, Tito.
You shut your mouth, Narfrin. Mind your own dang business.
All right, now I'm done.
I'm not saying I do that. Just if I do it, it's none of your dang business, Narfrin.
I smile and I just keep watch.
Okay. So you guys hang out here for another couple hours. I said 3:30 was when you saw the girl.
It was
around
3.
Around 3, yeah. So at 4 o'clock, you see her come back out of the back and make her way back to her home, or her way back to the Calamest home, I should say. The guard change occurs at 5, so you guys hang out till then. Just as the sun begins to start to go down, you notice the guards change. The same kind of thing happens. A group of guards come in from just the east side, and they filter out. The other guards filter out. These ones take their places.
Question. Oh,
Note. Sorry, one sec. The amount of guards is greater after 5. There
Okay.
are 4 more guards than there are during the day shift.
4 more guards, like how? Like how many guards are on the doors during the day?
So there are 2 guards at each door. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then there are 6 guards that go around the perimeter at night. During the day, only 2 guards are making their rounds around the perimeter. So there's always 8 guards, 2 for each door. During the day, there are 2 guards that walk the perimeter around through the streets and stuff. But you guys remember at night, you saw a lot more than that, right?
So are you saying there's 4 doors to the Calamest house?
No, I'm talking about. Sorry, I didn't mean 4. I meant there are 2 guards at the back, 2 guards at the front at each house.
Oh, at each house. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. And then only 2 guards patrolling during the day, 6 guards patrolling during the night.
Okay, gotcha. So can we possibly do a perception check on what she looks like when she leaves the that back to the house?
Go for it. It's pretty far away, so it's going to be it's not like super far away, but it's going to be a pretty high DC.
Okay, I just want to see. Almost as high as I can get, 25.
Wow. Okay. You can just barely make out from here that her clothes are slightly more wrinkled than they were when she went in.
Okay, okay.
She's getting something, if you know what I mean.
That's what I was thinking when I asked. Okay. Tito, her clothes are a little wrinkled. You see?
Oh, I do see.
I've heard you might be a little familiar
you
with that
see?
kind of stuff.
Yeah, am I familiar with this kind of stuff?
Tito, you have had sex
You have
during this campaign,
recently
so yes.
laid a
Go on.
tiefling, so.
Yeah. I don't usually notice the clothes though.
You're very presentable all the time, I guess, huh?
He just lays the
They're just
pipe and that's
usually
it.
off.
Oh my god, Josh. All right, anyway. So you guys were touring during the day and 6 during the night, right?
Yeah, 1:30 and 6 is when the guard changes happen.
You said what? Sorry?
1:30 and 6.
1:30 and 6. I thought you said 5.
Sorry, 1:30 and yes, you're right. 1:30
Okay.
and 5.
Sorry. Okay. Cool.
Wait, those are the outside guards? Or the
Outside
people
guards at 1:30. The 4 guards
inside
that
the
are outside.
no,
The
the
inside
rich
guards
quarter,
switch
rich-
at 5. This is all for the rich quarter.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right, Tito, I've seen what I wanted to see. Did you want to see anything else?
Nah, I'm good. We just have to wait for them to come back. Or we could just leave.
We could just go.
Yeah. Oh, we'll have an idea.
What's
We'll
okay?
see.
Okay. Are you ready to go?
Yeah. I cast 3rd level invisibility on us.
Okay. I'll take his hand again and then we'll go down the stairs.
Alright.
Did you have a different plan?
Huh?
Did you have a different plan other than going down the stairs?
We were gonna have them have Logan open the door, but since no one's there, we'll just leave.
Okay. So you guys walk down the stairs. Go ahead and make another stealth check for me, just for fun.
Just for fun. Advantage?
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh. We cool.
Uh.
I think that's an advantage.
22.
Okay. Narfer, what was yours?
Mine was 10.
10.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys walk down the stairs, and as you get about halfway down, you start hearing sounds of talking down at the bottom. Specifically, one person talking very loudly, and then kind of some shuffling and moving around the bottom. You reach the bottom of the stairs, and it's apparent that there is a meeting of some sort going on within this church. It is time for the sermon, the evening sermon. So the congregants are gathered. There's probably around 30 people there, as well as the priest himself, who's up at the front speaking. As you kind of step out of the doorway, Narfrin, your foot skids and it makes a squeaking sound, kind of like on a basketball court. And a couple people turn around and look back. Seeing nothing, they turn back and look back at the preacher.
Tito, let's leave. I'm gonna whisper in, Tito, let's leave.
Okay. We should prank him as we go.
He can't see it, but I put my hand in my head and I still start walking towards the door.
Okay.
All right. I follow.
You guys open the door?
I'll open the door.
Okay. The door creaks open and the preacher stops speaking. Ilmater, are you with us?
Yes. And a deep voice for my actor feet. I have a deep voice for my actor feet, so I can replicate really well. You have all done very well serving me. with your Wait, shoot, I don't know that.
Josh.
He said, "Oh shoot, I don't know that."
So what do you say?
Keep going and keep it up. I am so proud of all of you and cherish what you are doing and love yourselves.
As you're speaking about halfway through, all of them, the ones that are sitting, kneel forward and get on their knees and like put their heads to the ground.
Oh my God.
The preacher does the same thing. He gets on his knees and puts his head down and is just continually bowing over and over again.
Oh, you don't need to do such things for me. I like simpler things. A handshake will do with your fellow brothers and sisters.
He
If there's no
gets up
girls,
on his knees and puts his hands up and says, "Show yourself to us, oh Lord."
Oh, I cannot do such things, for I am a fragile one.
He kind of just goes,
I'm fragile at the moment. I will appear at.
Tell us what you need of us.
Look for the golden globe at Sun's crest. You'll know what it means. And then I push Norfern out with me and slam the door as hard as I can.
You can hear like murmured exultations from inside. People say,
I try to listen in.
"Oh, praise him! Incredible! This is a miracle!" Blah blah blah. That kind of stuff. And we will look for the golden sun.
Golden globe.
Golden globe.
The golden globe award.
And they're very excited.
Cool. All right. I say, let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's head back to the inn.
You will be known in the history books for trolling at this moment.
Incredible. So you guys make your way back to the Mightside Inn. What have you guys been doing at the Mightside Inn? Just hanging out, people watching that whole time?
Chilling, people watching.
Okay. As you guys get back, you walk inside, and the crowd is still somewhat busy. It kind of cleared out after lunch and is now getting back in towards the dinner rush. The tiefling woman, which I forget her name. Does anybody have that?
You better.
Kind of sound like melody.
You better remember it.
I wrote it down in my notes. Hang on.
Tito's bitch.
Do I really need to remember her name? She kind of walked out on me. So
I just want to know what it was.
Yeah, I know.
Tell me how you really feel, bro.
Malaya,
yeah, that was it. She is still there with her retinue of 2 other tieflings. She doesn't notice as you walk in the door. Bogan does notice that you guys walk in though, and the evening is yours. What are you doing? Actually, give it a minute because you guys have kind of gone forward in time past where everybody else is. So I don't know if they are meeting up with you at the same time. So what are you guys doing?
After our conversation with Vernon, we're heading back.
Okay, so you would have gotten there before they do. You would have gotten there around 4. So let's do that first. Logan, you see the rest of your friends, the ones who went to the tower, walk in. B-Rad, you would have seen them from the roof as well. I mean, close. So you could choose to talk to them beforehand. Or they walk in.
I see B-Rad on the roof and I just wave.
I just kind of give a nod.
I just walk in.
Okay. Walk in, you see the tiefling woman that you guys are familiar with, as well as Logan sitting at the bar with Cosmos kind of serving drinks and cleaning up.
Question, Matt. What happened with the book that was in my backpack when we left?
Well, you told Veronin you were taking it, right?
Mm-hmm.
You still have it.
Cool. I'm gonna go upstairs, enhance ability one more time, and just spend a couple hours reading.
Okay. Cool. Go ahead and make your checks.
18.
Okay, great. Anybody else doing anything once you arrive?
We don't see any of our other friends, right?
Just Logan at the moment. CLEREBOLD's up in his room, and B-Rad was on the roof.
All right, I'm gonna go up to Logan.
I'll follow Lex.
Where's everyone else?
CLEREBOLD is up in the room. Brad is on the roof. And last I saw Nafrin and Tito, they were at the church.
At church?
At the temple, with the tall steeple.
No, I don't.
They haven't seen it before.
No.
Yeah, we went to a temple.
Oh.
They're still there. They'll be back soon.
I don't know why Narfrin would be there. He worships the Earth Mother.
Is it an Earth Mother temple?
We were just sitting at the top washing.
Oh, okay.
What?
Watching for anything. Nafrin was watching the guards. I did see.
Is she drunk?
No, Melody is just trying to stop dying because she's sneezing 50 billion times from allergies.
Gotcha.
I left about an hour ago. I'm supposed to go back and get them soon.
What? Should we just wait for them?
I was supposed to. The plan was for me to come back in a couple of hours after I left to go get them. But I guess if they show up.
Noticing that Logan is not giving, details, Lex is just gonna kind of go, huh? And he said CLEREBOLD was upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
What did you all find out today? Did you find any interesting books?
Shit.
Well, we found out a lot, but I think we should discuss with the whole group.
Yeah, whole group type of sitch,
All right.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
I kind of look at Lex, noticing, and kind of give her a look too. Like, Okay.
I'm gonna go find CLEREBOLD. I'll be back. So, go upstairs.
I'm gonna go
I'll
talk to
Lex.
B-Rad.
Yeah, I'll follow Lex.
Okay.
I'm going to sit at a table and I will cast Comprehend Languages and start reading that book that's written in Giant.
Okay. Go for it.
Or all.
Also, since you cast Comprehend Languages, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
16.
Okay.
And I'm reading for all the information, not to read fast.
Gotcha.
So I go up to CLEREBOLD's door
Mhm.
and I knock on it.
CLEREBOLD, you hear a knock at your door.
Hello, who's there?
Lex and Hez. Oh no, Hez and Lex. That sounds way better.
Hez and Lex. It's the gang.
Oh, come on in.
Wait. Lex and Hez or Les and Hex?
Hez and Lex.
Hez and Lex.
I know, but Les and Hex is pretty funny.
Les and
Yeah. No, it's Hez and Lex.
Hez and Lex.
Right, so open the door, go in.
Yep.
So I don't know if Logan knows everything that happened. She seems like she was there for some of it, not all of it. I'm just curious. What's going on?
So we went to the other entrance to the royal quarter. I don't even know if that's what it's called. I'll just call it the royal quarter. And there was a church that had a very large steeple. So Brad and I, we didn't go, but Logan, Tito, and Arfrin went up in the steeple, and you can see the entire area from there. So I think they're still there. They've kind of been scouting out and have just been watching the guard changes and just trying to get some information.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Okay, cool.
So we're just kind of waiting for them to come back.
Yeah, for now. Brad and I also found out a little bit of info too. Apparently that western entrance is a much easier, or I think it'll be easier entrance to get into. It's a very high traffic entrance to that area. Had it ins and out, people coming through.
Okay, that's good to know.
Good for you to know. Good job. Yeah, I just was trying to make sense of Logan, but she might have been tired from scouting. I don't know.
Maybe the invisibility got to her. You never know.
Yeah, I've never been. No, I have been invisible, haven't I?
Maybe.
Yeah. I'm sure I have. But yeah, we got some information. So when everyone comes back, we're kind of gonna say it all at once.
Okay, that sounds good. They should be back soon. I don't know. I think they were definitely planning on being back before nighttime.
All right. Cool. I guess. What you want to do, Hez? Go downstairs, get a drink, chill here, go up to B-Rad.
Why don't we get some drinks and go up to Brad?
Drinks and Brad. I like it. I like it. I love it.
Should we invite Zappa and Logan?
Of course.
All right, you go get Zappa. I'll go get Logan and Cole.
Okay.
I'm outside trying to talk to B-Rad.
Just yelling up from the roof, or you
Oh
coming?
no, I was gonna climb up there.
Okay, athletics or acrobatics?
Either one.
Yep.
Athletics.
Oops. 15.
You scurry up a drain pipe, holding on, and manage to channel some of your inner squirrel as you reach the top and pull yourself up with some difficulty.
Hey, B-Rad.
I'm not very strong. I don't know how you do that every day.
I do it every day.
I know. That's what I just said. Oh, I see. You get your strength from doing it every day.
Yes.
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 How are you?
I guess you could say good or bad.
That's very cryptic.
It's how I am.
But are you good or are you bad?
Neither.
Neither?
It is what it is.
Yes, sir.
I want to insight check him to see if that's what he actually is or if he is good or bad.
Okay.
Da, 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 18.
Are you being honest, B-Rad?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a very interesting outlook.
Well, that's life. It happens. There's people live and people die and things happen.
B-Rad, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of depressing to talk to you.
I don't know what you mean.
I just mean that that's like a very blasé attitude to take. Do you ever just feel really happy?
Sometimes, mostly in battle.
Oh, that makes sense. Do you ever feel really sad?
I haven't yet.
Okay.
I think the closest thing I ever came to sadness. I don't know. I can't know.
You don't remember?
Don't remember.
So, can I ask you a question?
I don't have any place to be, so yeah. Okay.
When we were at Gisela's shop, why did you steal that potion and drink it?
Well, I thought she was just. I thought it was a little like try thing, like a sample of what you get, because she like put it up there, like as one. So
That's not what it was.
I know that now.
Yeah. Most places aren't like that for future reference.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
Most of the time you have to buy something in order to try it.
Okay, I probably won't do that again then.
I would appreciate that.
Yeah, I think most people would.
I don't blame you, but I wish you wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, I feel like I probably shouldn't have. Too.
We talked to the mages.
How'd that go?
I kind of felt like, I know you don't have like a mom and a dad, but do you know like when somebody yells at you because like you've done something wrong? And
About 5 seconds ago, yes.
oh, shit. I'm sorry. I didn't mean
Okay.
it that way.
It's okay. It needed to be said. But what were you saying about the mages?
No, I just felt like I was getting in trouble. I don't like that.
Oh, well, everybody makes mistakes.
Yeah. They I don't think they're mad at us. I think they're disappointed, which is worse.
It's always worse to have somebody disappointed in you.
Yeah.
Anger is easy.
Anger is much easier.
You can just let it sit there till it burns inside you like an endless rage. And you set that rage free.
Is that what you do? Is
I
that when you
guess.
get really, really angry? Is it just all of your emotions that you bury deep inside of your soul just bubbling up and exploding?
Yes.
Interesting. I don't think I've ever felt true rage.
It's
Does it feel hot? I imagine it would feel hot.
It's like my whole body just like burns.
Yeah, that's heat.
And it all comes out. And I can't really feel.
You don't feel?
I feel things, but it's like
You feel less?
Yeah, like if you were to like take out a sword right now and just stab me in the face, it'd probably hurt
I
a
wouldn't
lot.
do that, but okay.
Well, hypothetically,
Okay.
if you were to do that, it would hurt. But if I was like super mad, if I was raging, it wouldn't hurt. Probably like half as bad.
I wish I could do that. Sometimes I
Would
would like
you?
if things didn't hurt.
Well, I think most other people, besides the people that I or what race I am, I think most other people feel emotions.
I think you feel emotions. I don't think you would be here with us if you didn't.
I think I do, but not to the extent that everybody else does.
I mean, that makes sense. Hey, can we just can we forget about like 2 minutes ago when I was yelling at you, but I wasn't yelling at you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Thanks.
Around this time, the rest of your group comes up with drinks.
They come to the roof?
They climb the roof. Right, guys? Was that what you were doing?
Wait, did Zephyr and KORRR come?
Ask them. I don't think KORRR did. He's probably reading.
Yeah.
I think Zephyr was reading too, right? He was in his room.
Oh, you can ask them real quick, I guess. Zephyr and KORRR, they come up to you and ask if you want to go to the roof and drink.
I also asked Logan, but I'm assuming
I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm reading this book.
you can bring your book with you.
Okay, I'll bring my book.
Okay. Logan?
Sure, I'd love to go.
Cool.
Is Cosmos totally cool with us all just being on the roof?
He's a pretty chill dude.
They're waiting for them on the roof.
I wanted
Cosmos,
to
can
ask
we have some
Cosmos,
drinks?
Yeah, do you do rooftop delivery?
Oh,
I mean, I can throw stuff.
No, just hand it to me. I'll take it up there.
What do you want? You just want a bottle?
Like 2?
2. All right. 6 gold.
Okay. Do I even have 6 gold? Fuck.
I do. I give him 6 gold.
All right.
Okay,
Thank you. Just try not to fall. Liability things.
Easy.
Insurance is a thing in D&D?
Well, I just don't want to have gods coming around.
Y'all got State Farm?
And then I know HEZRIAN was getting Zephyr.
Yeah. So I go to Zephyr's door and ask him. Well, I knock on him. Well, no, I just enter because that's my room too.
Yep.
So I'm like, yo, Zephyr, you want to go to the roof with us?
For what?
Nope. Got some drinks. We got bottles. Just gonna go up there with Brad and the rest of the gang and, you know, just kind of chat about everything.
Alright, that sounds good. It's fine.
Yeah.
All right, that. All right, so we head up there.
Okay.
I do take my book though.
Cool. Just for fun, everybody make an either athletics or acrobatics check to get up on the roof.
Levitate.
I did mine.
You did? What was it?
Hell yeah! It's a 25. I rolled a nat 20.
Hell yeah.
If I see anybody start to fall, I have a thorn whip
31.
prepared to grab them.
Okay.
You're 17.
Unnatural 20.
What are we doing?
I got a 21.
You're getting on the roof, HEZRIAN, so a athletics or acrobatics check. Everybody's done exceedingly well so far.
I got an 18.
Yep. You guys all just climb up, with the exception of CLEREBOLD, who basically just leaps from like the ground onto a barrel and then puts one foot on like the outside of a window and just launches himself up with that one foot, catches with one hand and pulls himself back up onto the roof super fast.
Got the bottles in the other
Because
hand.
I got the
so-
bottles in the other hand.
Yep.
Exactly.
He's like,
And you guys are now all present on the roof, with the exception of TITO and NARFERIN, who are not here yet.
About what time is it?
I would say it's probably about 5:30 right now.
Time to get drunk.
Hey, do you guys know where Tito and Narferin are?
They're at church.
It's not Sunday.
That's right.
We went to go for a scout, and they stayed in the roof thing.
They're doing recon.
Yeah.
So basically, just so you guys are aware, I'm going to say you have 30 minutes to do what you want before they arrive, since we've already gotten to that. So you just let me know what you want to do. If you're just hanging out drinking, or if you're talking about things, feel free to roleplay that, whatever.
I think I'm just hanging out drinking.
Has a drink.
Okay.
I'm just reading.
Definitely drinking.
Hanging out on the roof drinking.
Definitely drinking.
KORRR, in... Oh, never mind. Never mind, you came up with the roof. Okay.
What?
Darn.
Yeah.
Never mind. You guys hang out and drink and read and do your various tasks, maybe having a little bit of small talk during the time. But around 30 minutes later, around 6, Tito and NARFERIN are visible and walking towards the Might side inn. Tito and Narfrin, you look up and see the gaggle of friends that you call your own, all standing on top of the roof of your erstwhile home, drinking and conversing. It's quite a sight.
I also redo Logan's braids.
Okay, just make a performance check.
Okay. You're looking a little homely.
You've done so many braids now, I'm going to upgrade you. Add your proficiency modifier to that.
Hell yeah.
I thought she was gonna say you're looking a little homeless. I was like,
I did say she's looking a little homely. 19.
19. You managed a great braid. Her shaved section of the back of her neck is growing in a little bit now, but you managed to make the braid accentuated in a way that it doesn't look terrible.
I'll borrow somebody's dagger and try and, fix it a little bit.
Make a dexterity check.
Oh, use mine.
Okay.
Not my.
Which one?
Just my regular black one.
The blink one?
No, my black one.
Oh, okay.
Logan,
14.
14. Yeah, you managed to kind of shave the hair where it was already shaved, but is grown in a little bit. It's a little bit closer to the skin than it was originally, but it looks all right.
Sorry, I hope I didn't nick you.
Thank you, Laura.
Yep.
And Tito and Narfrin walk up right as you finish cutting her hair.
Are you guys coming up here?
Yeah.
Matt, I wanted to have a talk with Tito before we got back.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys can have a conversation as you're walking over.
Yep. I guess when we can see them on the top, I'll pull them back for a second. I'll like kneel down. Tito, I want you to be careful next time you do things like that. I've seen the wraths of gods before. I don't want to see it happen to you.
It was a joke, right? I mean, hopefully the god has a sense of humor.
I'll like bow my head a little bit and I'll look at him and smile and I'll say, I sure do hope so. And then I'll get up and start walking towards our friends.
Sorry, Narfrin. I'll do better next time.
I'll walk towards them now.
Okay. KORRR yells out to you, or Lex did, I guess. Are you guys coming up here?
Sure. I rolled a 16 for athletics.
Okay. You pretty easily climb up onto the roof. Tito, are you going up?
Yeah.
Make your check.
No. 12.
No, 18.
Athletics check?
13 plus, you can do athletics or acrobatics. Oh, yes, plus 5 acrobatics.
Oh, yeah, 18.
Yeah. You kind of pull a KORRR and scurry up the drain pipe as well.
Is that a wrap?
You guys are all now together for the second time in tonight's session, all up on the roof.
At 10:50 p.m.
Yes.
We got drinks.
All right, let's get it.
We popping bottles, guys.
I will take a drink.
Does anybody have like a really expensive ruby?
Oh,
I want to make some magic items.
You have a ruby, Tito?
No, I don't.
Insight check.
Yeah, go for it.
Can I just use my passive insight?
Sure.
Yeah, let Michael use his passive.
Yeah. He's definitely hiding something. If you roll a deception check, yeah.
I'm gonna just for fun.
Okay.
$22.
Ah, yeah. He's telling the truth, Zephyr.
Can I actually roll then?
No, because you already decided to use your passive.
That's fine.
Okay, I might.
You might have a ruby.
Zephyr, by the way, just to clarify something, I need to have you understand that enchanting isn't just a matter of having the materials.
Yeah, I know.
There's also
I know it's an
magic
involved
involved in
process.
preparation and like things that you might not even have the capacity to do as a cleric.
I know, but Zephyr really wants to do it anyway.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that was clear.
I have
That's
a
all.
ruby.
So you have a ruby, Tito.
Yeah.
Well, who the fuck tips you a ruby?
Oh, I have a ruby. Too.
You have a ruby?
Yeah.
Oh, it must be a tiefling thing then. Maybe the girl he had sex with gave it to him.
She's downstairs.
People just have rubies.
Nah, I got it upstairs.
You don't have a ruby, Lex? She is?
Yes.
I don't have a ruby yet.
Oh, I want to confront her. Should I confront her? Or should I just let
For
go?
what? For more sex?
Are you? What are you talking about?
Yes, please.
I mean, did you want me to say?
Well, I just thought it was a dick move.
A dick move? I'm pretty sure she did that to you all night.
Moves to her, my G.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll let it go. Maybe we'll see it around. Maybe.
Speaking of seeing things, how did your recon go?
Yeah, let's talk about that.
It went pretty well, actually.
What'd you find out?
Front guards at 1:30.
Yep.
Inside guards at 5.
Oh, okay.
So the gate guards 1:30. The house guards are at 5. There's 4 more guards at night patrolling. We also saw the daughter Tiffania go to the other house.
You don't know that it was Tiffania.
Couldn't we? Yeah, but couldn't we? I'm like assuming though.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could make the assumption. Sure.
Sorry. I'm assuming it was Tiffania going to the other house. But I don't know for sure.
Oh, she if it was the daughter, she cares for the father who's ill in the Calamest house.
Ooh, I think she more than just cares for him.
Her father?
What the fuck, Tito?
Tito?
Wait, I think I got confused.
This isn't Kalora's family.
Tito tripping. Oh shit!
Shots fired.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait,
no, our cousins marry cousins, but sometimes random people join our tribe too. Gosh.
Nerfrin, ahaha.
Wait, was I confusing myself? Wait, were you talking about the blue dress girl?
Yeah, she went to a different house, and then came back to the Calamest house.
I mean, Matt, did her clothes look pretty fine from like our perception checks?
What do you mean?
Like, did her clothes look really nice for somebody that wouldn't be like a maid or something?
I mean, it was a simple dress, but it was not like a maid outfit at all.
Okay. Gotcha.
It wasn't like super fine, but it was a nice dress.
Okay, good to know.
Like a sundress kind of thing.
But that's mostly what we figured out.
Maybe we should do this during the day.
There would definitely be
Ooh.
less guards patrolling during the day.
You said she left for an hour?
Yeah.
Maybe that happens every day.
She left at 4 o'clock.
And?
Then she came back at 5.
So an hour, yeah.
Oh, I'm just specifying what time.
And her clothes were a little more rustled when she came out.
Well, maybe if we see that happens tomorrow, maybe she does that every day, and that would be the perfect time to go in the house.
Probably a good idea. See if there's a pattern.
But
But
what day are we on, guys? How many more days do we have to take care of this?
tomorrow's day 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We also figured out that there's 2 entrances that we saw for the rich district. The rich district, the entrance that's on the West Bazaar side. That's mostly more of not a servant entrance, but it's more like high traffic. And the nobles go through the other side more than we went through the first night. As far as we know.
Well, We did a lot.
So it would be better to sneak in the high traffic area. Less chance you would be heard.
Sure. So we talked to the mages.
Some of the mages.
Veronin and Atior specifically.
And Overdell.
Yeah, but not about this.
No, but we still talk to them.
Yes.
What did they think of our situation?
Roman was angry.
They weren't
Whoa.
happy.
Scared.
Disappointed.
I
No,
think
he was mad.
I think they don't appreciate that students of theirs are aligned with such bad people.
See, I didn't really think they cared that their students were stealing stuff. So.
Yeah, that's a whole other situation which I think we need to look into more, but
That's pretty sus. But anyway.
basically Veronin would like us to, if we have to go through with this, because he found out that we signed the contract with our own blood, and he said, I don't think that you can not do this. So we have to do it. And if we do have to do it, he would like to us at least try to bring the ring to him so that he can possibly create a duplicate and give that to the Thieves Guild. But he doesn't know if that will be possible because the contract that we sign might not allow us to do that, he said. I mean, he doesn't know for sure, but...
That makes
We
sense.
really won't know unless we try.
Yeah, so he'd like us to try.
We got the really cool amulet.
What does it do?
Yeah. Allows me to use Dimension Door.
Oh, that's very useful.
Is it 5 times? Because I don't know.
Yeah, 5 times a day.
Matt, it said on the item description, it said 2 times.
Oh, I meant to change it. It's 5.
Okay, cool. 5 times a day, y'all.
So, do you guys think we should still go check the place out tonight?
I mean, it's still worth finding out if there's an entrance up top.
Oh, we actually did look if there was an entrance up top.
Oh.
It's a slanted roof, but there's vents. It looks like maybe on the top for maybe hot air to get out of.
How big are they?
How big were the vents, Matt?
They were probably around 3 feet wide by 1 feet high, and they were slatted.
I could do that.
I could probably get in there as an animal,
Not a bad idea.
but I don't know what's vented. If it's like a fireplace or something, that could be dangerous.
Very true.
Did you see any smoke coming out?
Well, there were I think 3 chimneys that I forgot to mention. There are 3 chimneys in the
Okay.
Okay.
Also,
It's a
side note. So when we were in Veronin's room, he had like these enchanted pictures that were like, you know, moving and stuff. Do you guys remember in the first tower? That one. Like,
Yes.
when we would look outside the window, it would change scenes.
Yeah, every time we change levels.
Yep.
Well, so the picture that I saw is nearly the same thing that I saw in the tower, except the picture's in good condition, whereas what I saw, it was not.
Wait, the picture in Veronin's office that you were talking to him about, that was the place that we saw when we were in our tower?
Yes.
And when we saw it, it was destroyed.
Yes.
So that's one possible clue that we could be in the past, possibly.
I'm not done yet. I have more.
More?
There's more.
Okay, so there's that, and it's also Eventide, where this man's from, and I point to CLEREBOLD.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was, so he was telling me about this place, Wait, no, was it Ilmater or was it stale?
The fort was in stale.
Stale. Okay, never mind. Don't. I think you accidentally said Eventide first, and then quickly switched it to stale.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what happened. Okay, never mind. Retract that. So it's in stale, and apparently the mages. There are two sets of mages that fought each other. One's a little more power hungry than the other. And they were the ones that created Forge. And when we went to B-Rad's like background sort of thing in the tower, there were those like
You do
flags.
know Onatar made Warforged, right?
Maybe can't move it.
Yes.
Something is like echoing. It's hard for me to understand you, Alexa.
Yeah, I don't know. Is it me?
Yeah, if you got, I don't know. If you guys aren't talking, mute your mics because it's hard for me to understand her.
There's also like the music I think that Matt is playing. I don't know if it's like it's going in and out from being like really high to really low, babe.
All right, can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, can you start at what you were about to say about like the other mages or something?
Okay, so there were the the power hungry mages that fought the other mages, and when we did like B-Rad's backstory thing, in the tower. Remember, there was an emblem on the purple flag. It was a silver moon and star. Apparently, that's also the symbol for the power hungry mages that were in that picture.
Gotcha.
The fight, yeah.
Huh.
Fascinating.
When we were excuse me. When we were getting higher and higher in the tower, if we were going further and further into the past.
Oh yeah, shit. I also saw the tower top explode in a crystal ball.
Wait. I know you told me that, but go back.
I was looking at a little crystal ball, right?
Where did you find a crystal ball?
One of the rooms. Fourth, fifth one in, something like that. Hold on. Eighth one in. Wow, I'm bad at counting. The alcohol must be getting to me.
Me too.
But eighth one in, and it was the first tower one in, black one, bad one, and the top of it had kind of crumbled and fell to the ground. Don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but just letting you know what I saw.
Huh.
So yeah.
Fascinating.
Yeah, I was busy looking at things I shouldn't have been, I think.
I hope
we both
we're not
were.
in the tower when it crumbles.
What if this is all just a way for, like, what if, what is the mage's name?
Veronin?
No, the other one.
Atior?
No, the first one.
Ovadel.
No, the one who, like, contracted us to do the tower.
Delphin.
What if he's the bad guy? Like, he sent us here to get information on stuff he could use to get all the power. What if he's, like, the moon and star mage?
Oh, God.
My head hurts.
I feel like we've been in 2 towers for too long.
Yeah, I can't wait for the return of the king.
Me either.
I don't get it.
Lord of the Rings.
I know, I got it.
I'm glad that Michael picked up on my 2 towers reference.
And while you guys do your thing tonight, I'm gonna go back to the Veataris and kind of stake out over there.
Right, you said that.
Yeah, but I was telling the rest of the gang.
I know, I was just acknowledging since I'm talking a lot because alcohol.
Good luck.
I'm probably gonna spend the night at Onatar's temple and see if Toldir knows anything about the Thieves Guild.
Oh,
Or the
also,
ring, maybe.
Veronin thought it might have been a good idea for us to maybe reach out to a member of the Calamest family and see if they would be willing to just let us have the ring. But I think the best chance would have been Bellamore, but Bellamore is a guard, so I don't think we'll be able to talk to him about it. There's another
He's not a
brother
guard in this
who...
city.
I'm sorry?
He's not a guard in this city. He's a guard in Dragon's one. Maybe you can talk to him. I don't know. It might just be guards in this city, but probably not.
Maybe we could ask the Thieves Guild people if we're allowed to talk to him because he's not part of the specific guards in the city.
They want us to steal it, not negotiate it away.
I don't want to deal with them as...
I know, I'm just kidding. I was just making a joke. My bad.
So anyway, there's another brother. His name is Owen, and he is currently acting on his father's behalf in Parliament because the father is sick at home. So the father is going to definitely be there when we're there, when we break in the house, because he's bedridden.
Well, unless he's dead.
Huh?
What?
He said bedridden, not dead-ridden.
You thinking he's dead and the son killed him?
Could be.
That's really messed up, Lex.
But thank you for helping.
That's not helping. I'm just saying I think he's dead.
Okay. Well.
Could be.
Anyway, another option was to maybe bribe Owen, the middle brother, but I don't think we have enough money to really be a worthwhile bribe, you know?
Just turn on the charm, KORRR. You'll be fine.
I think HEZRIAN would be better at that.
You think he's more Owen's type?
I mean...
Okay.
Have you seen HEZRIAN's horns?
I could be any type he wants, cuz.
I mean...
What about female?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can change that bakery woman.
Yes, please.
All right, so I guess it's more recon time.
Recon.
So, I mean, should I just go myself? Maybe with one other person? I mean, we're not going to actually try and break in tonight. Maybe I should just go be an animal. Somebody can come along and make sure I don't die.
Do you think you're going to die?
No, but I mean, if I did, I wouldn't want to be alone.
That's true.
Then just don't die.
Who wants to go with KORRR?
I mean, I won't.
You all have been drinking a lot. I could go with KORRR, I guess. I have only had a couple sips.
I did.
Volunteering our friend anyways.
First of all, we haven't been drinking a lot. Thank you.
I can go with you if you want.
Yeah, maybe KORRR and Narfrin could come along, and then maybe Stick could come with me.
Where are you guys going? I've been reading.
To the Calamest house.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
Perry, I dropped that. I'm sorry, princess.
You dropped Perry?
No, I dropped a die on her.
So Matt, are we calling session now?
Muted.
That's up to you guys. I can keep going, but it is getting late.
If we call it.
I'm kind of ready to call it.
Yeah, that's fine. That way we've
Dang,
got
I'll keep going.
an actual action to take next session. Can't wait.
Pick up tomorrow.
Joke's on you. We ain't gonna do it this time either.
6 weeks later.
Hey, you guys want to see Loki?